Texas Truck Challenge right here at Houston Motorsports Park, presented by the Texas Short Track Racing Series along with Advance Auto Parts and CarQuest. We are getting set. Your trucks are parked right along pit road, right there in front of you as you hear our early arrivers. We're getting set for qualifying for that 75-lap main event coming up at the conclusion of the night tonight. $10,000 to win for the winner. So the winner of that race takes home the biggest purse that we've seen in the state of Texas in some time, and it will be one of those drivers parked on pit road. And we have got some of the best in the country getting set to wheel those trucks tonight here in the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. With the Texas Short Track Racing Series, we'll roll them out for single truck qualifying. They'll run a dead lap, which means they come out, they make a pass, and then they'll run 2 qualifying laps. The fastest lap will count. No invert tonight. They will start straight up. If you're the fastest qualifier, you start on the pole. And we'll roll off in the cat seat to win $10,000. Our qualifying getting set to start here in minutes with the Texas Short Track Racing Series, the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. All right, we are set. Qualifying coming up for the Texas Truck Challenge. First truck out on the track. Will not have a dead lap here. He had a flat tire he had to change, so he will come down to take the green flag. On the racetrack now, in the Ford, the 04. Sponsored by CarQuest Auto Parts and TechNet, the 04 out of Mount Bellevue. It is Corey Roper. Corey Roper behind the wheel of the 04 on the track under green, his first time lap. Here he comes out of turn number 4. White flag in the air, that time by Corey Roper, 15.944, 15944, lap number 1. Corey Roper back straightaway. The CarQuest Ford F-150 down into turn number 3. Let's see if he can beat that time. Second time by. And he does indeed, is at 15.644, 15644. The fast time for the 04 of Corey Roper. Back on the asphalt tonight, truck number 28, Adam Anshak. He's been doing a lot of time over on the dirt track at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Getting back after it tonight, out of Manchac, Texas, truck number 28. It's a crazy horse, Sean Paul Lehman. Lehman down into turn number 1. Back behind the wheel of that Chris Romo Texas truck. Onto the back straightaway he goes. Getting back on the pavement tonight, looking to win $10,000 in this huge race here tonight. First time by for Sean Paul Lehman. It is a 15.874 or 873, 15873. Lap number 1 for Sean Paul Lehman. Here's the crazy horse taking it down into turn number 3. He'll set it a sail down the front stretch. Final time by Lehman, a little bit quicker, 15.758, 15758 for Sean Paul Lehman in truck number 28. On the racetrack now, one of our regulars in truck number 06 out of Humble. The 06 is driven by Dale Sheen. Dale Sheen behind the wheel of the 06 on the track now. He will take the green flag for his first time lap. Down into turn number 1, Sheen under time. The time they are looking to beat is a 15.644. Currently on the point, it is Corey Roper in the 04. Here's Dale Sheen into turn number 3. Sheen will take it high out of the corner, a little slip and a slide. Able to get it back going again. Dale Sheen, lap number 1, 15.939, 15939. Lap number 1 for Dale Sheen. Here's Sheen into corner number 3 once again. He will bring it down the front stretch to complete his final lap. And for Dale Sheen, a little quicker, 15.908, 15908 for Dale Sheen. On the racetrack now, truck number 39. This is always an exciting guy. He makes his way back here to us tonight at HMP out of Texas, the driver of the 39. It is a wild man, Mark Kradimski. Kradimski coming down to take the green flag. Lap number 1 for Mark Kradimski, very seasoned truck driver. He's a past winner of the Snowball Derby, the truck version of it over in Pensacola at Five Flags Speedway. So let's watch Kradimski as he makes his way back onto the racetrack here tonight. Lap number 1 for the wild man. He checks in at a 15.796, 15796. That has him sitting 3rd right now on the grid for Kradimski. The veteran driver out of Hutto, Texas. That's just north of Pflugerville, north of the Austin area. Checkered flag in the air for the wild man. An identical time, 15.796, 15.976. Lap number 2 for the wild man, Mark Kradimski. On the racetrack now in truck number 15, all the way from Mooresville, North Carolina, making the tow back here to Texas. Magnum Custom Trailers, a sponsor on this Terry James entry. It's J.C. Umscheid. Umscheid behind the wheel of the 15 takes a green flag, and he is under time. This will be a serious contender right here for that $10,000 tonight. Terry James builds one of the best race trucks that you're going to find in the country. Here's Umscheid. Out of corner number 4, lap number 1 for JC. Your new fast time, 15.482, 15482. Lap number 1 for JC Umscheid in truck number 15. Let's see if he can pull an even quicker lap here on lap number 2. Past the start finish line, it is identical. That will be the time, 15.482, 15482 the time for JC Umscheid. That is your new fast time. On the racetrack now, truck number 8, all the wheel from Mobile, Alabama. Making his way here to Houston, Texas tonight. You'll recognize the name. The wheelman behind the wheel is Stephen Davis. Stephen Davis in truck number 8. Davis under time, the new fast time to beat. 15.482 set moments ago by J.C. Umscheid out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Let's see what we get out of Mobile, Alabama, Stephen Davis. Here's lap number 1. Past the start-finish line, Davis, new fast time, 15.320, 15320 is the fast time for Stephen Davis. Out of turn number 4, checkered flag in the air, that time by Davis. He will check in at a 15.448, but a new fast time, Stephen Davis up on the point in truck number 8. Back on the racetrack here with us tonight here at Houston Motorsports Park, driver of truck number 16 out of Kyle, Texas. He's won a lot of races here. He's a past truck champion. It is the Hurricane, Mason Teague behind the wheel of truck number 16. Teague on the clock as he makes his way down into turn number 1. It's Stephen Davis, J.C. Umscheid, Corey Roper, your top 3 here in qualifying early on here for the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. Down the front stretch, Teague flashes his way down. He will slot in at position number 3. 15.492, 15492, lap number 1 for the Hurricane, Mason Teague. Can he beat that time? Out of corner number 4, making his way down, flashing past the start-finish line. Teague a little slower that time, 15.506, but he will sit third as we roll at the moment. On the racetrack now, truck number 40 out of Abilene, Texas. The number 40 is driven by Tovia Grinowitz. Tovia Grinowitz behind the wheel of the 40. They chase Stephen Davis up on the point. Lap number 1 for Grinowitz in the 40. I believe this is one of 3 entries in the race for Grinowitz Racing tonight as they chase $10,000 on the line here tonight with the Texas Short Track Racing Series presented by Advance Auto Parts. Lap number 1 on the clock for truck number 40. And it is good enough for position number 4. 15.633, 15633 for truck number 40. And it is only 1 lap because of a tech issue. But good enough for position number 4. It's Davis, Teague, Umscheid, Grinowitz in position number 4. Rolling out onto the racetrack now, truck number 14, Chevrolet Silverado. All the way in from the Alamo City, one of our regular competitors here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series at HMP. The 14 is driven by Michelle Reiniger. Michelle Reiniger behind the wheel of truck number 14, chasing Stephen Davis, coming down to take the green flag. Reiniger under time here as we get set to go. Michelle Reiniger currently sitting 6th in the point standings here in your NASCAR Pro Trucks, and she is under time here for her first lap for the big $10,000 show tonight. Lap number 1, Reiniger, as she flashes by, she will currently sit in position number 6 with a 15.737. 15737, lap number 1 for Michelle Reiniger, out of corner number 4. On the gas, past the start-finish line, that time Reiniger a little bit faster. 15.601, 15601. She will go into position number 4. Stephen Davis, Mason Teague, J.C. Umscheid, Michelle Reiniger, Tovia Grinowitz. That is your top 3 as we sit now. On the racetrack now, truck number 46, Tawakia Grinowitz, the second Grinowitz Racing truck. Also out of Abilene, Texas, on the gas and green. We are rolling here with the 46. Onto the back straightaway, time to beat 15.320, 15320. Put up on the board by Stephen Davis out of Mobile, Alabama. That is our fast time as we sit now. Lap number 1 for truck number 46, making the lap there is a 16.372, 16372. Lap number 1 for the 46 out of corner number 4 to complete the final qualifying lap. That time by quicker, 16.193, 16913 for Tawakia Grinowitz in truck number 46. On the racetrack now, truck number 82 from the sparkling city by the sea, Corpus Christi. Another one of our regular campaigners, veteran driver here in South Central Texas. It's Anthony Monroe behind the wheel of truck number 82. Monroe is on the gas and on the clock as he goes into turn number 1, sets it sideways, stays on the gas, onto the backstretch goes the 82 of Monroe. Monroe dives it down into turn number 3. Out of corner number 4, white flag in the air. This time by, Monroe will clock in at a 16.087. 16087 lap number 1 for Anthony Monroe. He did have a little bit of trouble there in turn number 1. Let's check how lap number 2 pans out. Down the front stretch, Monroe flashes by and is able to quicken it quite a bit. 15.721, 15721, and that will be position number 7 for Anthony Monroe. On the racetrack now, truck number 96. This is the Rick Polero truck behind the wheel of it tonight out of Floresville. The number 96 is driven by John Heil. John Heil on the gas, and he is on the clock as he goes into turn number 1. Let's watch truck number 96. He will be chasing the 15.320 time that has been set by Stephen Davis. On the gas, here's Heil. Heil down the front straightaway to the top of the chart. John Heil, 15.305. 15305, lap number 1 for John Heil. And your new fast time out of corner number 4. On the gas, Heil past the start-finish line, and he doesn't go quite as quick. 15.335, 15335. But your new fast time has been posted. John Heil with a 15.305. On the track now, truck number 12. All the way out of College Station, out of Aggie Land. The number 12 is driven by Justin Steiner. Justin Steiner on the gas, and he is on the clock down into turn number 1. So a great run there from Heil as he puts the fast time on it, and he has set a very high mark there. But you still got some really good contenders yet to go here as we qualify. Justin Steiner past the start-finish line. Nice run for the 12 all the way to position number 5. 15565. 15.565 that time around for Steiner. Out of corner number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Making his way down. Steiner that time a 15.620. 15620, but he will sit with the 565 in position number 5. On the racetrack now, truck number 41. Nice looking truck number 41. Out of Porter, Texas, the pride of Porter, Texas, it is Colt Mize. Colt Mize behind the wheel of the 41. Green flag is out. He's on the clock. We saw Colt Mize earlier in the year in the Outlaw stocks here at HMP. He's made the move over here to the Texas trucks, and he does it tonight here for the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge as he looks to pocket $10,000. Here's Mize on the gas. Past the start-finish line, that time by Colt Mize, 16.314, 16314, lap number 1 for Colt Mize in the 41. Here he wheels it out of turn number 4 to complete his qualifying effort. Past the start-finish line, Darrell, John Heil, Stephen Davis, Mason Teague, J.C. Umscheid, Justin Steiner. Those are your top 5 as we run along here this qualifying session. On the gas. 3/8 of a mile to go this time by for E.J. Fitzgerald. That time he flashes by at a 15.920. 15920, lap number 1 for E.J. Fitzgerald. That has him sitting 13th on the grid at the moment. Out of corner number 4. Checkered flag in the air, and Fitzgerald that time by 15.918. That will be the fast time for Fitzgerald. 15.918. He sits 13th on the grid. On the racetrack now, truck number 7. She's doing double duty tonight. Not only is she behind the wheel of her Texas truck, she'll be our national anthem singer as well here for opening ceremonies. Out of Houston, Texas, the driver of truck number 7, it's Zoe Barker as she makes her way down the front stretch. And she is on time, the driver of number 7. Onto the back straightaway goes Zoe Barker. Eases it into turn number 3. Then number 7. Out of corner number 4, a little slip down there at the bottom of the racetrack. Zoe gathers it back in, and it'll be a 16.295, 16174, 16174 for Zoe Barker in the number 7. Out of corner number 4, flashing past the start-finish line. It is a 16.669, 16669. Zoe Barker will time in at position number 14. Back on the racetrack, truck number 05. Missed the race the last time out, all the way out of Austin, the driver of the 05. It is Brandon Leonard. Brandon Leonard in the 05. Leonard on the gas and on the watch as he makes his way down into turn number 1. Leonard Racing Team out of the capital city. Talked to Brandon before the race. He said in his 18 years of racing, nothing this big. Here he comes. Brandon Leonard makes his way down, and we will check the time for lap number 1. Brandon Leonard all the way up to 7th. 15.620. 15620. The time for Brandon Leonard. Out of corner number 4, Leonard that time by. And it'll be a 15.521. 15521. That'll put him in position number 5 on the racetrack now in Gerald Boyd's fast number 9. Past track champion at Five Flags Speedway, racing here with us tonight out of Pensacola, Florida. It's Logan Boyette in truck number 9. Boyette down the front straightaway. This is a guy that's going to have something to say in this fight tonight. Onto the back straightaway, Boyette. The time to beat is a 15.305. Here's Boyette out of corner number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Boyette, that time by, will time in at, got to find it here, I lost him, 15.593, 15593, that time by for Logan Boyette. On the gas, past the start-finish line, Boyette, a little slower that time, 15.674, 15674. Logan Boyette times in at position number 7 on the racetrack now, right here out of Houston. Back on the racetrack behind the wheel of Alan Alexander's fast truck number 1. Say a big hello, making his way back. Flying Ryan Luja behind the wheel of truck number 1. Luja on the gas and on the clock as he makes his way onto the back straightaway in that Alan Alexander special. Down into turn number 1. Time to beat is a 15.305. That time by the truck number 1. Flashes past of Flying Ryan Luja. Luja all the way up to position number 5. 15.501. 15501 for Luja. Out of corner number 4. On the gas, Luja that time by. A little bit slower, 15.550, 15550. Ryan Luja sits in position number 5 on the racetrack now. Your defending point leader here at Houston Motorsports Park, undefeated in 2020, all the way out of Carrollton. The man to beat tonight, it's a showstopper, Jake Wright, behind the wheel of truck number 48. Jake Wright, undefeated on the season. He's got some big-time invaders here tonight. Not only trying to win that $10,000, but trying to knock him off of the podium. Here's Jake Wright coming out of corner number 4. He will flash his way down to complete lap number 1, past the start-finish line. Jake Wright checks in at a 15.403, 15403. That has him sitting in position number 4. Position number 4, here's Wright out of turn 4, past the start-finish line. That time by quicker, 15.397, 15397, but he stays position number 4. Stays position number 4 on the racetrack now out of Magnolia. One of the KG veterans here from Houston Motorsports Park. Driver behind the wheel of the black and green, the slimy, limey green, number 31. That is David Webster. David Webster on the gas and past the start-finish line. David Webster, a lot of laps logged here at Houston Motorsports Park. Webster currently sitting second in the point standings. He is 10 points back of Jake Wright in the points race here at HMP. Past the start-finish line, David Webster flies by and immediately 15.671, 15671. That will set David Webster in position number 13. Here's Webster out of corner number 4. Past the start-finish line, Webster makes his way down. And for David Webster, lap number 2 is quicker, 15.588, 15588. That will put Webster inside the top 10 in position number 9. Truck number 45, looks like that's Tobiana Grinowitz on the racetrack. A little bit of trouble there. Sounds like she's trying to work through the gears. Not up to speed here on the dead lap unless she's going to punch it right there. Green flag will be coming out this time by. Here's Grinowitz in the 45. Having some issues right there. Just not up to speed. It sounds like that it's not shifting into gear. A couple of different times trying to go up in the gear, but if anything, it's shifting down, but it's not shifting up, and it looks like the 45 may be a no-go here in this qualifying effort, as limping down the back straightaway will be the 45 and most likely heading down pit road. So it looks like that will be the end of the road for the 45. So this is how they time in. We will give you your top 5, and we're going from 5 up. Timing in position number 5 at a 15.482. It is truck number 15 of J.C. Umscheid. Timing in 4th with a 15.397. Truck number 48, the showstopper, Jake Wright. Timing in 3rd at a 15.376. Truck number 16 to the Hurricane, Mason Teague. And your front row on the outside, position number 2 at a 15.320. Out of Mobile, Alabama, the number 8 of Stephen Davis. And your fast time tonight, truck number 96 out of Floresville, 15.305 for the man, John Heil, fast time. He will start the pole tonight, on the pole tonight, in the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series at Houston Motorsports Park. It is going to be fun. $10,000 on the line tonight as these truckers get set for the biggest purse that we have seen in these parts in a long, long time. That will be coming up here shortly. Little bit of a pause as we get set. Our opening ceremonies and our flyover coming up. Our opening ceremonies sometime around 6:20, 6:25. So we will get you set with all of that. So sit back, relax. It's about 5:30 right now. Remember, you got dollar beer, you got dollar hot dogs. We'll have some drivers that are going to be making their way up here at various points throughout before the opening ceremonies. Our swag crew is going to be out giving stuff away. Get those dollar beers. Get those dollar hot dogs. Go check out the flyover people. They've got their pop-up set over there. Our friends from Racers for Christ, they are down there as well. 4T4 Racing, everything is there for you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy it. It's going to be a special night with the Texas Short Track Racing Series right here at Houston Motorsports Park.
Hey, what's up, race fans? It's your brother Rod, man. Thank you so much for coming out to the track today. I am so excited.
Hey, friends, attention in the grandstands. Take a feel down and make sure you have your phone. If you don't have your phone, I know where it is. It's in my hand. Couple of very, see, one of the reasons I love HMP here is we have such great, honest fans. These beautiful young ladies sitting right here at the top. I come cruising by and they said, somebody left their phone. Some people would have taken it to the pawn shop or the flea market, but these young ladies said, we need to get it back to the owner.
We live for race day.
We work hard all week
To leave it all on the track.
We always give 200%.
We are proud to represent the best city.
And the best fans in racing.
and we race for you. We race for you.
We are NASCAR Diesel.
line and goes to the pits. They're electing to start scratch. They're electing to start in the back because trucks are impounded at this point. So they're to stay right there. So you see the Boyette truck there, truck number 9. Obviously not the time that I thought that we'd see out of him. So obviously they're not happy with it. So they're going to go make adjustments on that truck as well. So anybody that you see get out of line and go to the pits, they'll go shotgun to the field, to the back of it for 75 laps here a little bit later on. 75 laps is a long way to go. And remember, in that race, the first 50 laps, we will count caution flags. But if obviously if there's a mess and it looks like it's going to be a long yellow, we'll throw a red. Cautions will count in the first 50. The final 25, we go only green. 25 green laps. Caveat to that, these guys are used to running about 40 lap features. Tonight they go 75 for $10,000. It's going to be fun. The inaugural Texas Truck Challenge right here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. A little bit of moisture here coming down on us, but I don't think it's anything that'll be sticking around too long. Looks clear everywhere but here, so I think we're going to be all right. Wind's blowing. Sun is behind me up here on the perch, so that's a good sign. Don't forget, dollar beer, dollar hot dogs, all of that over at the Pit Stop Bar. We've got that for you throughout the night. Big thanks to all of our 2020 sponsors here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Thank all of you for being here. Remember, NASCARHouston.com is the official website of the series. You can also follow the Texas Short Track Racing Series on Facebook. You can get very detailed information right there at that spot. Get everything rolling for you right around 6:30. Opening ceremonies, our flyovers, national anthem and so forth. All of that coming up, and then we will fire off for a big night of action. Said earlier during qualifying, have not seen a winner's purse, anywhere near this here in Texas in quite a while, especially on the asphalt. So $10,000 to win those trucks right there that are sitting along pit road. And as I talked about earlier, you see some gaps there. Any of those trucks that got out of line, they officially have come out of impound. So when you come out of impound and you go into the pits, you're coming out of impound, so you go to the back of the field. So we have several of them that have elected to do that, so they will start shotgun on the field. It was Stephen Davis with the fast time here this afternoon, just a few minutes ago. And we'll start on the point. A great field of trucks tonight. Your modifieds are here as well. And do not forget, coming up on the 26th of September, right back here at HMP, talking about those NASCAR modifieds, those fire-breathing modifieds as we talk about. On that 26th race, it is the Gary Merrill Memorial. That is a huge event. Your modifieds that night will run for $7,000 to win, courtesy of Advance Auto Parts on September 26th. So that is going to be a huge show coming up on the heels of this inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. So we look forward to having you back out for that one. That is going to be a great show, $7,000 to win. And that'll be a night. Opening ceremony is coming up right around 6:30, and it is going to be a fantastic opening ceremonies, I'm going to tell you. Of course, we will have our friends at Commemorative Air Force. You see right there, HoustonWing.org. You see them as you make your way in. They will have Rod Ryan up in the plane tonight. You hear him on the radio right here in Houston, Texas. That's one of the top guys on the dial. Rod Ryan will be up in the plane doing a part of the flyover here with us tonight. I'm sure he'll be talking about that a little bit later on, but just love those great folks. That Air Force flyover with the Houston Wing. They do a fantastic job as they have come along here in 2020, and they fly over the air right here at HMP with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. They'll be doing that again here coming up just in about, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. We're getting to about that point here in our inaugural Texas Challenge, Texas Truck Challenge, as we continue rolling along.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you have my email?
All right, so we were talking about our friends at Commemorative Air Force. They're going to be flying over here in just a little bit. If you want one of those shirts, Commemorative Air Force shirts, our swag posse's out there right now, and they're coming up to you right now. Make a whole bunch of noise, stand up, and they will try to get one up to you. Those are some cool-looking T-shirts right there. You can walk away with one of those as they make their way up. That's what it is all about right there. Flyover, coming up, actually two flyovers. There you go, all the way up to the second to the top row right there. Second to the top row, that T-shirt flew all the way up here. That's good stuff. So you'll be walking away with a really, really cool T-shirt right here if you're able to get your paws on one of these. Those flyovers are coming up here in just a little bit. We didn't get to do it our last time out. The weather did a double on us. Knocked the flyovers out, and then it canceled the whole damn show a little bit later on. But hopefully that's not going to be the case tonight. I think we are set for good weather here throughout the night. Just this passing shower that's made its way through. Racetrack is in great shape. And you've got those T-shirts flying up, coming up into the stands. We'll be doing this throughout the night. Our friends at Advance Auto Parts also, they have a lot of good stuff. So many cool things that we have set up for you guys here this evening as we celebrate the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Good stuff throughout the night. We're going to give you free stuff. We're going to give you dollar beer. We're going to give you dollar hot dogs. We're going to give you the best damn racing that you're going to see anywhere. It's going to happen right here as we're kicking asphalt in Houston. We got all of that for you tonight right here with the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Some of the best truckers in the country. Whole lot of modifieds, Ecostocks, Outlaws, Legacies. We got it. It's party time. It's party night. Fall is here. Football's back. Racing's been here. It's a hell of a time to be doing this. Remember, folks, don't hurt yourself trying to get swag, please. Don't need any injuries. We got our great friends from City Ambulance here tonight, but we don't want to use them, if at all possible. So don't hurt yourselves. And now we've had several of our drivers start to make their way out. Here you got J.C. Umshide down there. J.C. Umshide got a pretty good little cannon right there as he's flinging all that paraphernalia. Oh, hit him right in the chest. Hit him right in the chest. Feel free to make your way on down. Talk to those cars and stars right there, the Texas Short Track Racing Series. That's the people that make it happen. They'll entertain you here tonight. It's going to be one hell of a show. We're excited you're here. So we'll be Rod Ryan up in one of those commemorative Air Force planes this evening. From the Buzz 94.5, you'll see Rod Ryan. He was talking about that on the radio yesterday. So you can make your way down. You've got a lot of drivers down there. There's Sean Paul Lehman down there on the end. Talked about him. He's been doing some time over on the dirt track at Cotton Bowl Speedway. He's made his way back over tonight, pulled the old truck out. He's got the Romo Racing number 28 there. Corey Roper is here with us tonight, the driver of the 04. He was in Richmond on Thursday night. And he has made his way here to Houston. Coming back home, you got the showstopper Jake Ride down there. It's just a plethora of stars. It is the cars and stars of the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Robert Barker down there with the Outlaws, Mike Valero. Autographs, free stuff. Come on over and see the drivers. Brandon Leonard is back tonight. The Hurricane Mason Teague has made his way back here to Houston Motorsports Park. So be super excited to see Teague go at it tonight. And truck race is just going to be tremendous. Truck race will be tremendous. Stephen Davis with the fast time a little bit earlier this afternoon. They will all be chasing him. And yes, I know, John Heil on the pole in the trucks. Jeez Louise, thank you. Thank you, everybody. At least I know people are listening. Flyover says we can push up if needed. They've got them in holding pattern.
Got the national anthem singer?
Yep.
That you? You sing national anthem? Yes, sir. You do a
Yep.
standard
Got him here.
What's that?
Do you do a standard
All right, race fans, it is time to go racing. It is the first, not the first annual, it is the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge presented by Advance Auto Parts with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. 75 laps on the board, $10,000 to the winner, and that goes down tonight. The biggest race, the damn biggest race we have seen in the state of Texas, and I can't tell you how long. Hey, y'all, big round of applause for all those drivers sitting right there along the front straightaway. That's the Cars and Stars. Those are the folks that are going to make it happen tonight. They will be entertaining you. They are going to be putting on the show. We invite you to the pits at the conclusion of the night tonight, so feel free to make your way down at the end of the night. And we are set. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise to your feet, remove your caps, whatever headwear you may have. Our track chaplain, Brian Lee, will lead us in our opening prayer and invocation. That'll be followed by the national anthem, and that will be presented tonight by Carlton Anderson.
Let us pray. Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we come before your throne of grace, and we thank you for your love, and we thank you for the opportunity to be here tonight to watch this great race. Father, we ask for your protection over every driver, crew member, track official, and spectator, and be with us all as we make our way home tonight. Father, we thank you for our members in law enforcement, first responders, and our military that will run into the fight when others run away. Father, we ask for you to heal our country from the evil and the dissent that is within. I pray that we would love one another as Christ loves us. In his name we pray, amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Very good, brother. Hey, thank you, man.
Carlton Anderson, a beautiful job. And ladies and gentlemen, if you would please remain standing for us. We are here to celebrate something really, really special tonight. We're getting to do something that we've wanted to do for so long. We didn't know what we were going to be dealing with pandemics and all of this stuff, but as we're doing this, we've just recognized a day that will live in our lives forever. And it will live in our lives for reasons that we wish that it didn't. So many lives that were lost on that tragic day of September 11th, 2001. That day comes around and we say, we never forget. And we never can. Remember those. Pray for those. Thank our first responders. And remember what 9/11 was. And more importantly, let's remember what 9/12 did. 9/12 brought us together despite our differences, despite our different thoughts, and anything that truly was petty. We all cared about each other. It all started with love, and that's the way that we need to be living right now. So we remember 9/11. We never forget, and we observe the moment.
Lights on.
Race fans, to your right, take a look up. The members of the commemorative Air Force Houston Wing are honored to perform the flyover for this evening's race. The flyover you've seen this evening is a culmination of hundreds of hours of preparation and training. Flying lead this evening from Spring, Texas is Greg Young, flying his 1950 Ryan L-17 Navion B. Left wing from Palestine, Texas is Chris Walker, flying a North American AT-6 Texan. Flying right wing from Spring, Texas is Kevin Dominique, flying his 1948 Orion L-17 Navion A. And in the slot position from Kingwood, Texas is Dave Gugomas, flying his Beechcraft T-34 Mentor. The commemorative Air Force Houston Wing is located at West Houston Airport and hosts a museum including many artifacts from World War II, 6 vintage aircrafts, and rides available in the aircraft that you see flying tonight, as well as the beginning of a new interactive educational facility. Be sure to stay up with the commemorative Air Force Houston Wing on Facebook by liking and following him. What a beautiful flyover, and please, everyone, let's always remember that. 911, 9/11. Thank you all. God bless you. And let's get set for a race that we have been waiting to present to you for so long. It is the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. We get set. Your legacies are out on the racetrack. You've got Ecostocks, you got Pro Mods, you got the Outlaws, and then, of course, you've got those Pro Trucks. 75 laps. They will run tonight, and there's going to be $10,000. $10,000, my friends, on the line. Man, that is going to be so awesome. Hey, if you would, everybody, I'd like y'all, and we got some drivers down there as well, before we get fired up and going into the racing and it gets real noisy. Got a VIP here tonight. I got a very special friend here tonight. I want everybody to take a look right there in the second row. I would say right around the 40, 50-yard line somewhere here. In the second row, special guest tonight. My man Isaiah is in the house. Isaiah's right there. Look at him waving down there. That is a huge fan right there. Isaiah is the man tonight. Glad to have Isaiah here. He's our special guest. Also, friends, before I go too much further, one thing that I do want to talk about tonight, we need to think about a good friend of ours. Supposed to be here on the track tonight, the one and only Greg Davidson. You've watched him race here at HMP. You've watched him all around the state of Texas. He was entered to be here tonight. He was actually here at the racetrack yesterday. A lot of you know some of the stuff that Greg's gone through. Greg had a little bit of a setback yesterday, and unfortunately, he is not here with us at the racetrack tonight. But we are dedicating this tonight not only to our first responders and to the memory of September 11th. We're dedicating this huge race tonight for one of our guys that can't be here. Greg Davidson can't be here, and you know it's pissing him off. You know it's pissing him off that he can't be here. But we're running this for him. Keep Greg in your thoughts and prayers. Hey, I need a young kid. Is there a young kid that wants to do the command for this? Whoever wants to come on down. Don't fall. Don't fall. Yeah, Isaiah, you want to do it, Isaiah? Isaiah's going to do it. So Isaiah's going to say, let's see, so it'll be drivers, start your engines, is what you're going to say, okay? And say it real loud, like you're mad or real happy. One of the two, all right? All right. Everybody ready down there? Are we good to go? Well, they better be ready, because here we go. It is the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. My man Isaiah is going to get us going. Talk to me, boy.
Drivers, start your engine!
Yeah! You did it. Who are you going for? Good job. Good job. All right, there you go. Now, if that don't get your ass ready to race, I don't know what it's going to take. All right, here we go. It's race time with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Your Lone Star Legacies are out on the racetrack. 20-lap main event, and we get set to roll. Oh, you're good. Hell, I was going to take a drink of your beer.
I'm getting pretty mad because I can't drink nothing yet.
Lone Star Legacy 20-lap main event as we get ready to fire it off. Big night of racing. Thank you all for being a part of it. Welcome in everyone that is checking in on our YouTube channel at NASCAR Houston. Free broadcast for everybody that could not be here tonight. We're streaming live and worldwide at youtube.com. On the NASCAR Houston page, if you're here, you can go back tomorrow or tonight. It'll be available as soon as you leave here, as soon as the races end. Thank you, Chad Deere, for the corn dogs, my man. My girlish figure is going by the wayside. Just wait till I get to the dollar beer later on, because we're going to have a hell of a party tonight. Here they come, making their way down at your starting lineup in the Legacies. On the point, car number 73 out of Cedar Park. That is Drew Simmental on the outside, the 1 of Ethan Barker. Row 2 down on the inside. The number 68 out of Humble, that's E.J. Fitzgerald on the outside. In the 3, Delbert May. Row 5 on the inside. Mike Steinman in the 18. James Raymore on the outside in the 7. Jada Simmental, she turns 19 on Monday. Happy early 19th birthday to Jada Simmental in the 37. Joshua Maxey in the 9. Brad Harden, car number 63. Magic Mike Knotts will start 10th in the 48. John Meeson starting 11th, and on the outside, it'll be Bill LaBarge. Bill LaBarge in car number 8. That is your starting lineup for the Lone Star Legacies as we get set. Feature race number 1 of a busy, busy night. Busy night. You got veterans, you've got young folks, and at the top of the heap right now, Ethan Barker and Jada Simmental are tied for the point lead. 361 points apiece. So keep your eye on the 37 and the 1. Those are your point leaders. Mike Knotts is right behind him, 2 points behind him with 358 points. So it's quite the point race that we're watching here with the Lone Star Legacies. Showing them one as they make their way by. We get set to get them rolling. Big night of action. It is the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here at Houston Motorsports Park, presented by the Texas Short Track Racing Series. We are set. Pace car goes down to pit road, out of the way. All right. In the birdcage, flagman is there controlling the flags and the lights. We are set. Here we go, friends. Saturday night racing. Houston Motorsports Park, green flag. We're racing. Off they go down into turn number 1. It is Drew Simmental on the bottom. Ethan Barker up on the top side. Back straightaway, the action side by side happening behind him. In the 68, it's E.J. Fitzgerald. The 18 is right there of Mike Steinman. They go 1, 2, 3, 4, side by side behind him. Delbert May on the inside in the 37. Jada Simmental up on the top side. Jada Simmental looking for an early birthday present to get back to victory lane here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Onto the back straightaway they go. 4-car breakaway up at the front of the pack, and it is Drew Simmental in the 73, holding the point, leading that pack. and they make their way down the long front straightaway here at Houston Motorsports Park. E.J. Fitzgerald takes a peek down to the inside that time of Ethan Barker, but he'll settle back in, and now that is the hot spot on the racetrack. Side-by-side battle. Barker down, or Barker up on the top. Fitzgerald on the bottom. Fitzgerald trying to win another one here tonight at HMP. Down the front stretch they go, and it is Drew Simmental. I talked to Drew before the race this afternoon. Saw him just as they were getting here, making the long haul all the way in from Cedar Park, and he said tonight was going to be his night. And he's up at the front of the pack right now. Fitzgerald free and clear to second. Holding on in third is Ethan Barker, Mike Steinman, Jada Simmental, Dilbert May, James Raymore as they run right there. Those are your top 7, 8 cars. Down the back straightaway they go, and those 4 cars continue to try to break away from the pack. Up at the front of the pack, it is your race leader, Drew Simmental. Simmental flashes by. That time is 17.118, but actually the faster time that lap was E.J. Fitzgerald with the 17.014. So Fitzgerald moving at a slightly faster clip right now than Drew Simmental. Out of corner number 4, they make their way down once again past the start-finish line. That is lap number 6. 6 laps complete for your race leader, and it is Drew Simmental trying to hang on. He's got about a half a car length advantage. And here's Fitzgerald, big push down to the bottom. You see EJ on the gas, they make contact out of turn 4. Your top 2 cars, the 73 and the 68, contact there, and around they go. Around they go, and that will bring out the caution flag. You saw that as it was happening there. You had the good push down at the entrance of turn number 3 from the 68 car of EJ Fitzgerald. And they come together. Simmental does a really nice job of saving the car, but it does spin. They make contact, and you've got the front nose piece of EJ Fitzgerald laying over at turn number 4. So that caution flag will come out, and they'll bunch the field back together. Your top 2 contenders taken out, and that puts Ethan Barker up at the front of the pack in car number 1. All of that goes down. Ethan Barker sitting right back there. He had him within eyesight. And that was a smart piece of driving right there. As Barker sits, he's waiting for something to happen. And indeed it does. And now he goes to the top of the heap here as we race with 6 laps complete in your Lone Star Legacies. A little bit about these Lone Star Legacies. It's a series based obviously right here out of Texas. 3/4 size, scaled down NASCAR Cup chassis. They utilize a Mazda B2200 truck engine. So you see some good speeds. These cars, this series was actually designed, and it is the byproduct of NASCAR driver Donnie Allison, his sons, Donald Kinney and Ronald Allison, messing around in the shop one day, and they came up with these Allison Legacies. That series has made its way around the country, and we've got our own variation of it right here in Texas. The Lone Star Legacies, a very strong series. Great car counts that we see out here. And as I said, you got veterans and you've got young lions. We are set to go once again. Up on the point, Ethan Barker, your new leader. On the outside, Mike Steinman. We're ready to go. 14 to go. Green flag, we're racing. They dive down into turn number 1. Whole shot move. It is Steinman. Steinman with a huge move. And he goes to the front of the pack. Mike Steinman, 1 car length advantage. Steinman, a past NASCAR Series champion. Moving into these full-bodied 3/4 scaled cars. And Steinman past the front straightaway. Leads by 1 car length over Ethan Barker. Barker quickly up to the back bumper. Here's Ethan taking a peek down onto the bottom. Onto the back straightaway they go. Ethan Barker at the quarter panel. Racing into turn number 3. Ethan Barker side by side out of corner number 4. Big move through turns 3 and 4. New race leader, Ethan Barker, car number 1 to the point. Mike Steinman in second. Jada Simmental, the birthday girl, coming up on Monday, rides in third. James Raymore, Mike Knotts, Drew Simmental, EJ Fitzgerald as they try to claw their way back in. Up at the front continues to be Barker. A little bit of a slip out of turn 4, but he'll make his way down. Continues to roll on to the front stretch, and now he'll make his way onto the back straightaway. Keeps that interval at about 1 car length between himself and Mike Steinman. Steinman hanging back there in second. Let's see if Mike's trying to set up a move in one of these corners. It's just a power move from Ethan Barker as he saw the opportunity, put that car at the bottom of the racetrack, and he made that move stick, and he's put it up at the front, and now he's got a two and a half car length advantage as he'll take it into turn number 3. Drew Simmental back there. You got a battle shaping up for position number 5. Simmental taking a peek down on the bottom on the inside of Mike Knotts. Mike Knotts doesn't let him get the nose in there. They'll go into corner number 1. They continue to run in that order. Up the hill goes Mike Knotts. Here comes Drew Simmental down at the bottom, and Drew Simmental is at the door as they race into turn number 3. That is a battle for position number 5. Simmental free and clear down on the bottom, and it is Drew to position number 4. Back up to the front once again. Ethan Barker continuing to hold on here in this main event, 20-lap main event this next time by. It'll be 7 to go for the driver of car number 1. He stretched it out to 4 car lengths. 4 car length advantage over the 18 car of Mike Steinman. Jada Simmental, James Raymore. Good run for Raymore as he makes his way back out here. First appearance, I believe, of 2020, and he's got that car sitting right outside the podium in position number 4. Here come your leaders by, and they will begin to work with some of the back markers. They'll have some lappers up in front of him. John Meeson up to the top side in the 55. Barker free and clear down to the inside. And then you'll have the number 8 of Bill Labarge. That's a couple of old TIDA Pro Sedan guys right there. So now Labarge goes up the hill. Here comes Barker down, free and clear down on the bottom. 5 laps to go that time by. 5 laps to go for your race leader, Ethan Barker. The 18 of Mike Steinman. He is losing ground. He is actually falling into the clutches of the 37 of Jada Simmental. Simmental trying to reel in that runner-up position. All this happens. Barker continues to motor off from the field. Ethan flashes by that time, and that is almost a 1-second advantage. 0.847 of a second is the advantage for your race leader, car number 1, Ethan Barker. Barker this time by. He will have 3 circuits remaining. 3 laps to go this time by for your race leader in car number 1, and Ethan Barker makes his way. Here they come out of the corner. 2 to go this time by. 2 laps to go this time by for your leader, Ethan Barker. Barker down into turn number 1. 2 laps to go. Can he hold on? Continuing to widen that advantage. Actually, it's shortened that time. We're about at a half a second that time by for your leader, Ethan Barker, in car number 1. Out of corner number 4. White flag in the air. 3/8 of a mile to go. 1 more lap to go for your race leader, Ethan Barker. Onto the back straightaway he goes. He will take the field down, and they make their way into turn number 3. 2 more corners to go. Steinman holding on. It's not going to happen. Checkered flags in the air. Ethan Barker, your winner, car number 1. Mike Steinman, Jada Simmental. James Raymore spins out of corner number 4. Raymore spins out of position number 4. That'll put Drew Simmental all the way up to position number 4, and Mike Knotts will round out the top 5. What a run. Ethan Barker, big move after Mike Steinman jumps to the lead on the restart, and then as they make their way back over in turn number 3, just a big push onto the racetrack, and it is Ethan Barker in car number 1 going to victory lane here tonight at Houston Motorsports Park with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. 20 laps, and Ethan Barker talked about the point battle coming into this one. Ethan Barker and Jada Simmental tied at 361 points. Barker wins. Jada Simmental comes home 3rd. So that will put Ethan Barker at the top of the points heap as we run here towards the end of the season. Making his way down to the start-finish line. The big winner here tonight is Barker. And we get set to head down race side with my man, the one and only, it's Don Armstrong.
The Rod Man, thank you so much. We're waiting for Ethan to get out of the car. They actually have a little flap here right at the window's edge to give him enough room to actually get out of the car. This car is tiny. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like that from the stands. It looks like a regular stock car, but really, it is a tiny car called the Allison Legacies, and it's got a little 4-cylinder Mazda engine in it, but the way it goes, you'd never expect that. And wait till you get a load of Ethan Barker. because I've got there's your winner tonight, Ethan Barker. All right, let's give him a big hand. Wow, what a great race! Look at that smile on your face, Ethan. Is there a number one on the side of the car for a reason? Because you are number one tonight.
Well, I guess you could say that, but that's how it came when we got it, and then tonight it's really fitting.
So, Ethan, let me ask you, how old are you, Ethan?
I'm 14 years old.
He's 14! Yeah, he's 14! So how long have you been racing, Ethan?
Since I was 7, but recently I've only started to do good.
Do good. How long have you been racing the Allison Legacies?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, it looks like you got this mastered. This looks like a future for you. Do you feel it?
I guess, yeah.
So when you go back to school, what do the girls say? Ooh, it's a race car driver.
I mean, sure.
Well, there's your champion tonight in the Legacy, the Allison Legacies. It's Ethan Barker. Rodney.
How you doing, my man Ethan Barker, parking it in victory lane, and a hell of a victory lane interview right there. That is how you do it. Great run for the Lone Star Legacies as they start us off the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. We get set. The good stuff rolls on. Coming up next, it is always entertaining Ecostocks. Dollar beer, dollar dogs throughout the night. Make your way down over to the Pit Stop Grill, the Pit Stop Bar. They will take care of you there. And we get set. Our second main event on a huge night here at HMP. Those Ecostocks will come rolling out. Your entry-level class, if you want to jump into one of those, probably one of the most affordable ones that you'll find, affordable classes. NASCARHouston.com, additional information right there, all your rules, everything you need. Pace car is set and rolling on the track as we get set to pick up the field. And here they come. Out onto the racetrack, it is your Ecostocks. As we get set to roll. And your starting lineup on the point. In car number 30. That is Brian O'Neill. Brian O'Neill in car number 30 on the outside, the man to beat, the man that they have all been chasing this season. Car number 76, that is Will Planter. Will Planter behind the wheel of the number 76. Next car in line on the inside, car number 4, that is Doug Gibson. Doug Gibson in the 4. On the outside, car number 28 back with us for a second time tonight. That's Rowdy Chenard. Rowdy Chenard. In car number 28. Next row down on the inside, Brent Devotee in car number 51. On the outside, car number 3. That tonight is being driven by Soren Rasmussen. If you were here for the race the last time out, Soren Rasmussen, his number 72. Huge contact there as he was involved with Gibson, the driver of the 3. Gibson says, your car's wiped out, you drive mine tonight. How about that? So Soren Rasmussen behind the wheel of the number 3. 13B of Cole Freeman on the outside out of Houston, the 74, Mike Meekum. Car number 19 down on the inside, that's Joshua Self. The 27 on the outside is Danny Bartholomew. Richard Smith in car number 11. Larry Baker will pilot the 96B. And car number 92, believe we have the name there, that will be Jacob Bond. Bond behind the wheel of the 92. 20-lap main event for your Ecostocks as we get set to roll. Pace car at speed, and we'll head down to pit road. 20 laps to go. Brian O'Neill up on the point. Will Planter on the outside. Oh, yeah, rock'em sock'em fun right here. Let's do this. Here we go. Into the start zone, we're set. Green flag in hand. Green flag, we're racing. Into turn number 1 they go. Whole shot is O'Neill. Big move down to the bottom. Car number 4. You saw Doug Gibson really try to make a move there. He's able to get by the 76 of Will Planter side by side behind them. Battle for 4th. The 51 of Brent Devote. The 28 of Rowdy Chenard. Here they come down the front stretch. A little bit of contact right there up at the front of the pack. In the 30, Brian O'Neill pushes it hard into the corner. Up the hill he goes. Here comes Doug Gibson down on the inside. Gibson in the 4, side by side. Brian O'Neill on the top side. Gibson down on the bottom. O'Neill up the hill once again. Trying to work down on the bottom is Gibson. Gibson out of corner number 4. Will Planter to the second position. Will Planter half a car length behind car number 76. Brent Devote in the 51 out of Texas City. Rowdy Chenard rides in there in position number 4. O'Neill all the way back to 5th. Soren Rasmussen back in position number 6. The field makes our way down once again. It is Gibson in the 4, continuing to hold on to the advantage. Second place car is the 76 of Will Planter. Brent Devote hanging on there. Those top 2 cars trying to mount a challenge. A little bit of a contact move there to the backside. Rowdy Chenard in the 28 into the back bumper of the 51. Out of corner number 4, your race leaders flash by once again. Continues to be Doug Gibson in car number 4. The 76 of Will Planter. One big battle happening back there behind them. Car number 51 being driven by Brent Devote. The number 28 of Rowdy Chenard. Rowdy Chenard is right there trying to work up on the top side, just not finding the place where he can make the move. They continue to battle out of turn 4. Battle shaping up behind him. In the 30, to the top of the hill goes Brian O'Neill. Down on the bottom, Soren Rasmussen. Soren Rasmussen will make his way to position number 5. So Soren Rasmussen behind the wheel of Robert Gibson's car number 3 has it in the top 5. Sitting behind him, Mike Meekum in the 74. Mike Meekum, lots of damage to the front of the 74. Talked to Mike Meekum before the race. He said the front nose, the frame is bent on that 74 car. Struggled through practice, just was not getting the performance he was looking for in practice. But he's got it righted tonight as he sits in position number 6. Past the front straightaway they go this time by once again. 13 laps to go for your leader, Doug Gibson, in car number 4. Onto the back straightaway they go. 1.5 car lengths is the advantage for Gibson over Will Planter. Look at that battle shaping up behind him for 3rd. To the inside, Brent Devote. Up on the outside, the youngster, Rowdy Chenard. Rowdy Chenard out of turn number 4. They race down the front stretch. Rowdy trying to do it up on the top side. Rowdy Chenard side by side. Brent Devote. Soren Rasmussen right there behind him. 3-car battle. Trouble on the front stretch. Looks like trouble for the 30 of Brian O'Neill off the pace, and he'll limp that car back to the pits. Robert Gibson continues to hold on, but this 3-car battle back here for 3rd is fascinating. Brent Devote right there. Rowdy Chenard doing it the hard way up on the top side. Soren Rasmussen, car number 72. Those 3 cars in a huge battle. And the battle's starting to happen behind them as well. Mike Meekum in the 74. The 13B of Cole Freeman and Joshua Self in the 19. We've got battles happening all over the racetrack, and now your race leaders make their way down into corner number 3, and right in front of them they begin to see some lappers that are going to be in their path. First car that they will see, the car number 11, will be sitting in the path of those leaders as they make their way onto the back straightaway. The car number 11 of Richard Smith. Richard Smith up to the top of the racetrack. Here's Gibson down to the inside, so Doug Gibson free and clear. Will Planter will make his way as well. That 3-car battle continues to happen back there behind them. Brent Devote down on the inside. Rowdy Chenard, Soren Rasmussen. They continue to go toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel. Into corner number 3, Rasmussen dives it into the corner, able to hold on to it and save it. They make their way onto the back straightaway. It's getting tied up at the front. Gibson is your race leader. Inches behind him, Will Planter in car number 76. Watch these guys go onto the back straightaway. They work to the inside of Larry Baker. Larry Baker up on the top side in car number 96. Free and clear to the bottom go your leaders. That battle for 3rd continues to wage on. Rowdy Chenard just will not get out of the top shelf. He rides up in that 2nd groove. There's traction compound that was applied a little bit earlier in the week, so there is some grip up on the top side, and we've watched Rowdy Chenard work up there throughout most of the race. Rowdy throws it into the corner right there, not able to make the pass, loses the grip just a little bit here with his four-cylinder front-wheel drive vehicles. Leaders pass the front straightaway once again. 5 laps to go that time by. 5 laps to go for your race leader, Doug Gibson in the 4. You can hear him pedaling that car out of corner number 2 as he is burping the throttle of that car, trying to stay ahead of Will Planter out of corner number 4. These guys are hauling the mail. Past the front straightaway they go. That convertible up in the front. Doug Gibson, you can see Gibson inside that car. That livery there is a Richard Petty livery. Doug Gibson wears an STP racing uniform. So we'll see if Gibson can hold this thing on. You smell brakes throughout the racetrack right now. These guys are running these cars to the limit. They flash by that time by. Laps starting to wind down. The battle for third continues to be good with Brent Devote holding on. Rowdy Chenard is right there. Soren Rasmussen has slipped back about 7 car lengths. Leaders out of turn 4. Will Planter down on the bottom. Robert Gibson on the top side by side. 2 laps to go that time by. Will Planter there, locking up the brakes. Is the number 4 of Gibson. Gibson gonna try the crossover move, gonna try to come back at him. Nothing doing right there as Will Planter parks it down at the bottom of the racetrack. Nowhere to go this time by. White flag in the air. 3/8 of a mile to go. One more time around for your race leader, Will Planter. Takes the lead on lap number 18. He's holding on, locking up those back wheels. The number 4, Robert Gibbs, or Doug Gibson. Looks like Doug is gonna run out of time. What a pass for the 76. He will win another one. 3 in a row. Will Planter, car number 76, to victory lane. Doug Gibson comes home second. Brent Devote, Rowdy Chenard, and rounding out the top 5, car number 3, of Soren Rasmussen. Good run for Soren Rasmussen as he jumps in the Robert Gibson car and parks it into the top 5. The battle back there with Devote along with Rowdy Chenard in the 28. But what did we just see right here at the front? Giving you a wave through the moonroof is Gibson in car number 4. Gibson leads 18 laps. 18 laps of that 20-lap main event. And just like an animal, Will Planter stalking him, watching every move, trying to figure out when he was going to make the pass. Figured out the spot where he was going to do it. He made the pass, and there was no going back. Doug Gibson tries a crossover move, tries to come back at him, but just not able to do it. It is Will Planter going to victory lane once again. Mike Meekum stopping by in car number 74. Good run for Meekum as he has one battered machine right there, the 74, but he's able to bring it around, and a good finish for Meekum. Stays on the lead lap, a good run, and getting ready to jump out of the car. He can hear you. Will Planter, your winner. In car number 76, as he wins another one in the Ecostocks, and we get set to hear from him. We'll get ready to go down trackside. Double duty tonight is my man Don Armstrong as he wheels the pace car and wheels the microphone. Don has a cute name for the microphone. We'll give you that name of it sometime. Let's go down to Don Armstrong as he is trackside.
You're such a bad boy. You are a bad boy. Well, you know, this is familiar territory with number 76 and Will Planter. You know, I believe that I spoke with you just last weekend.
No, I forgot, and I pulled off the track.
Oh, is that what it was? You didn't want to get your hair wet. Well, I'll tell you what, you dogged number 4. You beat him down is what you did, and you finally got by him. Were you kind of worried whether you're going to make it or not?
I knew the only way to pass him for him to mess up, and that guy doesn't mess up. So.
And what was the mess up on his part?
He's not driving the 76 Cavalier.
Not driving the 76. Well, there is that. I'll tell you what, this car has got a history of wins on it, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. That's, I think it's 4 wins this year.
4 wins. I mean, that is significant. Yeah, you gotta love it, you know. Appreciate a guy that gets 4 wins because it's not easy work, as you saw out here. He dogged number 4 until he just wore him flat down. That's all there is to it. So did you have a rear view mirror after you passed 4?
No, not at all.
Yeah, you're just waiting for that checker to come out. Well, Will Planter, congratulations once again. 2 more races to go. Let's go get them.
Yeah, I just like to say thanks to my buddy Sean O'Neill. He beats his butt trying to keep this car going, and I beat it up. So
Well, yeah, and we can see the beat up here on the side. Yeah.
That was his brother Brian that did that one.
He's got a big old tire mark over here and a big dent in the side. Will Planner, your winner tonight in the Ecostocks. Rodney.
Thank you, Don. Well done. Will Planter wins another one. All right, we are set. Hey, we keep talking about 10 grand to win. Your NASCAR Modifieds are running for bonus money tonight as well, and get set. They are making their way out. Next race coming out, the fire-breathing NASCAR Pro Modifieds onto the racetrack. 40 laps for the Pro Modifieds. Onto the racetrack they come. Look at all of those beautiful race cars out on the racetrack. Your starting lineup on the point, car number 99, the man they cannot beat. What a winning streak he is on, the driver out of Austin, car number 99, that's Casey Smith. On the outside, car number 26 out of Beeville, that 26 is Bob Slazinski. Next up out of Palm City, Florida, car number 38, that's Ricky Moxley. Ricky Moxley in the car number 38. With us here tonight on the outside of that row, we've got one of the best in the business. They got one of the best short track drivers in the land. He is here tonight racing with us in the famous number 112. That is Augie Grill. Augie Grill behind the wheel of the 112. Car number 148, that's Max Calles. On the outside, the 96 of Paul White. Car number 72 out of Pasadena, that is Johnny Walker. Car number 31. 31 car out on the racetrack. That is Chase Schubert. Chase Schubert, car number 31. Car number 500 out of Spring, that is Jake Thomason. Jake Thomason in the 500. Car number 13, Ian Webster. Ian Webster on the racetrack in his number 13 car. Car number 18, Jason Foray out of Magnolia. Foray out of Magnolia. And car number 18. Car number 314, the 314 at the back of the pack. That car is driven by Michael Brown. Michael Brown behind the wheel of the 314. Car number 14 is Nathan Caldwell. Nathan Caldwell and Shelby Huff in the 11. He will get in line here shortly. There, the white car sitting in turn number 3. Looks like he will need a little bit of a push here as he will get that attention there in turn 3. 40 laps for the Pro Modifieds. Remember, here on the 26th of September. It'll be the Gary Merrill Memorial. They will race for $7,000 to win on the 26th. On the point, the driver out of Austin, Casey Smith, undefeated in 2020. Can he do it again? Can he do it again? Got some big hitters. Augie Grill right there on the outside of row number 2. So we do have a little bit of an oil issue. Looks like through corner number 1 and turn number 2. And over on the back straightaway. So you've got oil. You got oil sitting out there on the racetrack, so we will stop them here on the front stretch. Keep them out of that oil. So a momentary pause as our track safety crew will make their way out to get all of that cleaned up. So working down here, Smith on the point in the 99. Bob Slazinski out of Beeville in car number 26, sitting on the outside. Ricky Moxley, car number 38, inside of row number 2. All the way in from Palm City, Florida. So we've seen Ricky Moxley every race here of our season. So talk about a long toe each and every time right there. Ricky Moxley on the outside. The famous number 112 out of Pleasant Grove, Alabama. That is the one and only Augie Grill on the outside of row number 2.
Christopher Hogan, driver of the number 81 Pro Modified.
The always tough Max Caius out of Mission, Texas, over in the Rio Grande Valley. On the outside, car number 96 out of Waco. That is Paul White.
Jake Thomason, driver of the 500 below cars Pro Modified.
Always a contender, Paul White, in the fast number 96. Next row down on the inside, the veteran, the Walker Sport Fishing number 72.
Jason Frey Sr., driver of the number 18 NASCAR Pro Modified.
Number 72. Continuing to roll. On the outside, out of Huffman, in car number 31, that is Chase Schubert. Chase Schubert in car number 31. Next row down on the inside, car number 500. The car number 500 sitting over on the outside. That is Jake Thomason. Jake Thomason, car number 500. That is a very steady race car right there for that driver out of Spring. Up on the outside, from Houston, car number 70. A lot of laps here at this racetrack for Sonny Hunt. Sonny Hunt behind the wheel of car number 70. Back down on the inside, in number 13, out of Cyprus. That famous livery right there, that is Ian Webster. Ian Webster in car number 13. Car number 14, out of Brenham, out of the home of Bluebell. It is Brenham country for Nathan Caldwell. Caldwell in the 14. Back row, car number 18. What a season he is having. Nice, steady season out of Magnolia. That is Jason Foray. And rounding out the pack in the 314, the car number 314 driven by Michael Brown. Michael Brown in car number 14, 314 out of Houston. Got more swag coming at you. You've got that coming from down along the walkway. Lots of cool stuff coming up into the crowd. We got t-shirts, we got caps, got a little bit of everything as we work on that oil mess. Turns 1 and 2, as well as the backstretch. So you see a lot of attention over at turn number 3. A lot of kitty litter going down right there, and it is right in the groove. dollar beer, dollar dogs, all that good stuff over at the Pit Stop Grill, Pit Stop Bar. $75 laps coming up for your pro trucks at the end of the night. The inaugural Texas Truck Challenge, that is coming up. All right, so working down there over at turn number 3. All right, there you see, working through pit road, our friends over at City Ambulance Service. Houston Motorsports Park is proud to announce their partnership with City Ambulance Service, which is the 3rd largest ambulance company in the state of Texas, located right here in Houston, servicing cities all around this great state. They've built their reputation by providing the highest quality of care to their patients. City Ambulance offers ground transportation for emergency and non-emergency services, from hospital transports to private events. Tonight we have my man Dan Gardner. Got to meet him before the show. Dan Gardner, the Director of Operations for City Ambulance, ready to ensure the safety of participants and fans. Thank you to our great partners. The City Ambulance is here with us at Houston Motorsports Park in the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Hey, we also got to give a big shout out. I'll tell you, on a night like this where you've got such a tremendous race, a race this big where you've got this many cars, this many trucks, all of that we have happening tonight. Of course, we have KBR Towing, which is here with us each and every event. KBR is here. On-site towing as well. On-site towing, home of terrific service. Don't you like that? Home of terrific service for light and medium, or for medium and heavy duty on-site towing. Save 25% on towing when you text TOW, that is TOW, T-O-W, to 797979. 25% off towing when you text TOW, T-O-W, to 797979. Do that throughout. You never know when you might need that. Put that in your memory bank. Get those folks. Come on out, and we thank them for being a part here of the Texas Short Track Racing Series with us this evening. And once again, City Ambulance making their way by. You see trucks out on pit road, as we talked about earlier. There are more of them, but after the qualifying effort, some of those teams have elected to make changes to their trucks. So what has happened, they've pulled their truck out of impound, and they've gone over to the motor pits. And what they've done, they've not only taken themselves out of impound, but they've taken themselves out of their starting spots, so those trucks will start shotgun on the field. Here for our 75-lap main event, $10,000 to win. Inaugural Texas Truck Challenge coming up here at the end of the night. Track safety crew continuing to work. And as you can tell, this is A pretty drastic oil event. When you have a weather event, they say, oh, it's a pretty drastic weather event. Well, this is a pretty drastic oil event we got going on right here. Track safety crew working all the way around the track. Try to get all of this cleaned up. Absolutely cannot have any of these race cars running around on a slicked up track like that. That is where you get into trouble. We are back here Saturday night, or September the 26th. My goodness. 2020, hell, I don't know what month it is. September the 26th, Gary Merrill Memorial. These modifieds that you see on the racetrack right now, and plenty more of them, will race for $7,000 to win, presented by Advance Auto Parts and CarQuest. That's coming up. That's going to be a huge one. Extra money on the line that night for the Ecostocks, or extra money on the line that night for the Texas trucks. That's going to be a huge event. While we're working here in the downtime, a big Texas Short Track Racing Series happy birthday to young David Floyd. David Floyd is here tonight. 12 years young tonight is David Floyd. So a big happy birthday to that young man as he is here enjoying the races tonight. And also, I'm being told, if you happen to be missing your driver's license, not going to say the name over the PA thing here, but if you happen to be missing your driver's license and you're a female, it was found in the parking lot. It's up at the front office. So if you're a female missing your driver's license, go up there. It's probably yours. Here they come around. That is one of those jobs. It's a thankless job. It's the folks right there on the track cleanup crew. They are the folks behind the scenes that make this stuff happen. That is hard work right there. And when you have one this messy, it's really a lot of work. And how about that Start Your Engines tonight by Isaiah? My man Isaiah, he brought the house down tonight with that driver Start Your Engines. Well done right there. Exceptionally well done by Isaiah. Hey, buddy.
Can you announce my birthday too?
Hey, y'all. Well, while we're talking about birthdays, my man Jacob right here. Hey, everybody, look up here. Everybody, look up here. Up here to the top, everybody. This is my man Jacob Haas right here. He turned 12 yesterday. How about a big round of applause for him? How cool is that? It's like being a rock star, man. They're clapping for you. What do you think?
I know, right?
Oh, look at that. There we go. The next announcer right here. A little bit of dust going on as we get the kitty litter down. Kitty litter to soak that oil up. And hopefully we'll be able to fire off here shortly with your NASCAR Pro Modifieds. Man, what a crowd, man. Thank you all for showing up for this. I like this a lot, man. This is the way we like to see the stands right here at HMP. Like I said, we've been so excited to be able to get this race together. A lot of folks, the fine folks over at Advance Auto Parts, along with CarQuest, It's your birthday. No, it's everybody's birthday. Who all has a birthday today? Everybody has a birthday. What's your name, buddy?
Jet Black.
Jet Black, right? There we go. Another birthday right here. Man. Anybody else? Happy birthday, buddy. All right, looks like we got them fired up and ready to go. All right, so word from race control, we will run them under caution here. We're going to give them 3 laps to get this stuff worked in. So what you'll see as they make their way around the track, they'll zigzag those cars around. They're cleaning the tires off, but they're also trying to work to soak in that oil absorbent into the racetrack. They roll behind the pace car, the Corvette pace car, bringing the field around. Still a couple of laps to go as we continue to work on that. In communication with the race drivers to get their feel of what the track feels like. Huge oil spill here on the track. And they will continue to roll around just a few more laps. Any communication that we may be able to have with the drivers, we'll try to figure out what the condition of the track is. All right, around they go. All right, going to show them 2 this time by. We're going to show them 2 this time by. I said we'd give them a little wave. Let's wave at these guys. They've been sitting down there on that red thing. If you got an American flag, let's wave it at these guys. Here we go. They're coming around. Casey Smith, Bob Slazinski up on the point. We're going to give them an old salute right here. Your NASCAR Modifieds 40-lap main event as we get set. Getting them set to go for 40 laps of fast excitement right here in this race. Casey Smith up on the point, car number 99, Bob Slazinski, Ricky Moxley, Augie Grill on the outside. The 48 of Max Calles, Paul White up on the outside. That's your top 3 rows. Modified action getting set to go. Yellow flag waves out one more time as we get set. Here we come around. We're showing them 1 this time by. We're showing them 1 this time by as we get set to go. The inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here at Houston Motorsports Park. Texas Short Track Racing Series. A lot of noise, man. There's a lot of y'all. Here we go. Let's bring them home. We got 40 laps coming right here. Pace car up to speed, heading down to pit road. Cars and Stars Pro Modified set to go. Man in the birdcage says he likes it. Green flag, we're racing. Off they go into turn number 1. Casey Smith, car number 99, onto the back straightaway. Ricky Moxley all the way up to second. Moxley is right there behind him. Max Calles, Johnny Walker, Bob Slazinski out of corner number 4. Casey Smith, car number 99, is your race leader. Big battle happening right back there behind them. Big battle happening right there behind them. Augie Grill down to the inside. He moves into position number 5. Johnny Walker, car number 72, rides right in front of him. Onto the front straightaway they go. That's lap number 2. Casey Smith up on the point. That has been the man that nobody can beat. Casey Smith trying to win again here at Houston Motorsports Park. He leads the field out of turn number 4. Smith down the front stretch. Second place car, Ricky Moxley, car number 38. Max Calles in the 148. Johnny Walker, Augie Grill. That's your top 5. Bob Slazinski rides in P6. Paul White, the 31 of Chase Schubert. Jake Thomason, Ian Webster round out the top 10. Fast pace being set here in this modified main event. Onto the back straightaway they go. Casey Smith, your race leader. He leads by about 5 car lengths into corner number 3. The blue number 99 continuing to set the pace here in the 40-lap main event for the Pro Mods. Battle starting to shape up right there behind him in the 72. Johnny Walker, the Walker Sport Fishing Special, the 112 of Augie Grill is right there. That's a battle for fourth. We'll watch him fight out of turn number 4. Up on the point, Casey Smith, but the action happening right behind him. Johnny Walker is there, opens up the inside momentarily, closes the door. Augie Grill thinks about sticking the nose of that 112 in there. He will not do it. Out of corner number 4, Grill will sit back behind Walker once again. Good battle happening right there behind them as well. The 26 of Bob Slazinski, 96 of Paul White, Chase Schubert in the 31. Augie Grill down to the inside. Augie Grill is your new 4th place car in the 112. So now Augie Grill will set his sights up at the front of the pack. Augie Grill, he rides about 8 car lengths behind the 148 of Max Calles. Calles in the 148, Ricky Moxley in the 38. They all chase. Casey Smith, car number 99. Smith setting a torrid pace here in this main event. We were slowed at the beginning of it with an oil spill that was on the racetrack, but since we have gone green, it has been clean and green, and the Casey Smith show continues here in the modifieds here at Houston Motorsports Park. Max Calles in the 148, all over the back bumper. Ricky Moxley in the 38. Calles is right there. Max keeping himself right in the tire tracks of the 38 of Moxley. Calles, can he find an opening? He's going to try to take a peek down on the bottom, but Ricky Moxley's right there. There's nowhere for Max Calles to make the move. Augie Grill rides behind them, and then behind Augie Grill is a 72 of Johnny Walker. So Johnny Walker riding in position number 5. Walker's going to try to find some running room. Nathan Caldwell up at the top of the hill in turn number 2. He will make his way over to the pits, so he is out of the contest. Here come your leaders through some lap traffic. Casey Smith flashes by once again. But you've got, you got something up on the track. Something came up off the racetrack. Piece of debris coming off. It looked like that flew off of one of those cars up at the front of the pack. Now Augie Grill in the 112 is on the back bumper of Ricky Moxley. Let's watch the battle happen right here. Caution flag on the racetrack. Caution flag. Caution flag waves on the racetrack. I believe the call is for debris in here somewhere. Saw something fly up one of those cars. Casey Smith up on the point in the 99, but that lead is now gone.
Thank you.
The action is starting to happen right behind him. Smith up on the point. He had opened up about a 10 car length advantage. As the caution comes out, the man on the move was Augie Grill. Augie Grill in the 112, that pack of cars had caught some of the lappers, and that was really allowing Grill to reel in the 38 of Moxley in the 148 of Max Calles. Sonny Hunt on pit road, car number 70. So the 148, Max Calles out of mission. He's had a rough season. Max Calles always super fast in that 148. But he has been snake bitten. He has not had a rabbit's foot in his pocket this year or something, because things have snuck up on him. He's gone out on the first lap. He's had mechanical problems, but it looks like tonight that car is running on the rails. But does anybody have anything for car number 99? Casey Smith once again showing what has made him the dominant driver here in the NASCAR Pro Modifieds in 2020. 27 laps remaining here in this 40-lap main event. We will have a cone restart coming up, so the cone will be making an appearance. You see him standing right out there. All right. Cone will be coming out this time by. We'll explain the cone for you. So the field makes their way by. And you see my man right here, this is Caden. That is Caden. That's the cone boy right there. Not a homeboy, he's a cone boy. That's Caden. That is his job. So that cone is there. As the field is coming at me, they can go inside or outside. Moxley to the outside. Calles to the inside. Augie Grill. Johnny Walker to the outside. So what you do is you end up making positions up throughout the night. As you go to the outside, you advance positions. Round of applause for Caden right there, the cone boy. That is a man. Most important job. Here we go. Lights are out around the racetrack. We're set. Green flag. We're racing. Into turn number 1. Ricky Moxley in the 38. All over the back bumper of Casey Smith. Onto the back straightaway they go. Max Kaya is holding on in third. Augie Grill is right there. Bob Slazinski to the inside. Johnny Walker, car number 72. Caution flag on the racetrack. Caution on the racetrack. Caution flag waves as we get fired off and rolling once again. We attempt to off of the cone restart, and we do not get a lap in, so we'll revert right back to that lineup, right back to the cone restart. We don't throw the cone again. Caden's not coming back. Girls, don't get excited. Caden's not coming back out yet. I'm sure he'll be out there in the truck race several times. This is fun. I ain't gotten to announce down here in a long time, man. I'm up there being a business guy, you know what I'm saying? All right, so we're re-racked and restacked right back to that lineup. Right back to that lineup that we saw the last time by. Casey Smith up on the point in the 99. On the outside, Ricky Moxley in the 38, the 148 of Max Kayas. That is your top 3. Sitting on the outside is the number 72 of Johnny Walker. Out of Pasadena on the outside, we're showing them one this time by. We are showing them one this time by as they make their way down the front stretch. 27 laps remaining here in your NASCAR modified main event. Can anybody knock Casey Smith off of the point? There's some hungry hounds right back there behind him. Moxley up on the outside, pace car up to speed, heading down pit road. We're set to do it once again. 27 laps to go for your NASCAR modifieds. Casey Smith on the point, in the bird cage. Green flag, we're racing. Into turn number 1, Casey Smith free and clear. Ricky Moxley drops back to second. Max Kayas, Augie Grill, Johnny Walker, Paul White. That's your top 6. Into corner number 3, out of corner number 4. Casey Smith, car number 99, flashes by the front straightaway, continues to lead. Big battle starting to shape up back there behind him. Here's Max Kayas off of turn number 2. Max taking a peek down on the inside. Kayas right there. Gonna stick the nose of the 148 in there. Out of corner number 4. Down the front straightaway. Holding on to that second spot. Ricky Moxley down on the inside. Mox to the front. Ricky Moxley bringing the 148 and the 112 with him. Out of turn number 4. Casey Smith up on the top side. Down the front straightaway they go. Ricky Moxley is your leader. Max Kayas in the 148. Augie Grill in the famous 112. Johnny Walker. Casey Smith all the way back to 5th place. Car number 99. They've rolled by this time. 21 laps to go. Trouble. Turn number 4. Turn number 4, Ian Webster, car number 13, caution flag. Caution flag on the racetrack for car number 13. Ian Webster in the 13 loses a grip over at turn number 3. Caution flag comes out. And once again, it looks like Sonny Hunt down to pit road in car number 70. So more problems for the 70, but how about a sequence we see right there? Up at the front of the pack, car number 38, Ricky Moxley. Mox with a big move and puts that 38 up at the front of the pack. Max Kayas, Augie Grill, Johnny Walker. All of that happens, and problems for car number 99. It's been a perfect season for Casey Smith and car number 99, the driver out of Austin. He is on pit road, and the Smith Racing team will take a look at that machine as they work. They're looking in the left front corner now, over behind the engine, over on the right side, back where the headers exit back there. The couplers are back there, so they're looking back in there. I don't know if he's got an oil issue. Oil pressure may be down. I don't know what may be happening here on this 99 car. He is not losing laps as this happens. He is not losing laps. Here's Caden once again, everybody. My man Caden right there. Look at that. And he even gave y'all a little smile. Did you see that? He didn't do it the first time. He did it that time, though. He knows what's going on. He's fixing his shirt. You see him? He's fixing his shirt. He knows what it's all about right there. All right, inside or outside, here they come. Let's see what they do as the leaders make their way by. Hey, hey, hey. Come on. Well, what are they doing to my man's cone over here? What are they doing to my man's cone? Caden, ladies and gentlemen, having to cut the cone. We are set, getting ready to turn the lights off. We're going to show them one as they make their way by. Showing them one this time by. So it looks like a black flag, the consultation flag being administered to the 112 of Augie Grill for contact with the cone. Cannot hit the cone. So what a tough break for Augie Grill. Black flag right there being waved at the 112, so Augie Grill, unfortunate exit for the driver of the 112. Not going to be a happy race driver right there. So here we go. We will stay yellow, still working on that black flag situation. So there is the caution. So the 112, still with 22 laps remaining, Augie Grill riding in position number 4 when that happens as they come by. Makes contact with the cone. Still up at the front of the pack, we've got our re-rack lineup here, presented by Advance Auto Parts. Augie Grill in the 112 down to pit road. Tough break for that driver. So the 112 out of the event. Ricky Moxley up on the point on the outside of row number 1. The 148 of Max Kayas. Row 2 on the inside, Paul White. Johnny Walker on the outside. Car number 72, Chase Schubert in the 31. Flanking him on the outside, Bob Slazinski. Next row down on the inside, the 18 of Jason Ferre on the outside, Ian Webster, car number 13. Sonny Hunt rounds out the pack with 22 circuits to go. Here with your modifieds. Showing them one as they come by. So a couple of big contenders out of this race. You got Casey Smith out, you got Augie Grill out. That's a couple of them that we did not expect to be out of the event. Augie Grill will get ready to jump into the 196 Outlaw. Corvette pace car up to speed. Y'all ready to do this again? Here we go, out of turn number 4. Ricky Moxley on the point. Green flag, we're racing. Off they go down into turn number 1. Mox on the point. Back straightaway they go. Moxley holding on. Half a car length advantage. Max Kayas taking a peek down on the inside. Side-by-side battle back there behind them. Paul White in the 96. Johnny Walker in the 72. Past the front straightaway they go. And it is Moxley leading a single file freight train down the back straightaway of your NASCAR modifieds. The 148 of Max Kayas. Max Kayas is right there. Going to try to take a peek down on the inside. Nothing doing that time by. Halfway home. We are halfway home this time by. 20 laps down. 20 to go with the NASCAR modifieds. Back straightaway action. Here we go. Up on the point, Ricky Moxley, the 148 of Max Kayas. Kayas going to take a peek down on the inside. Out of corner number 4. They flash by the front straightaway once again. And it continues to be Moxley able to hold on. Paul White on the podium, position number 3. Johnny Walker, car number 72. The 31 of Chase Schubert rounding out the top 5 this time by. 18 to go. 18 laps to go for your race leader. Ricky Moxley slightly up the racetrack goes Moxley. Taking a peek down on the inside. The 148 of Max Calles. Can Calles find an opening? Max is going to take a peek down on the bottom. Moxley throws a block out of corner number 4. Down the front straightaway they go, battling into corner number 1. Moxley up the racetrack slightly once again. Little bit of trouble on the exit of turn number 2 for Ricky Moxley. Up the racetrack he goes. Max Calles takes a peek on the inside. Little bit of contact out of turn 4. Down the front straightaway. They race down into turn number 1. Ricky Moxley on the point. Back straightaway they go. Half a car length advantage for the driver of car number 38, Ricky Moxley. The 148 of Max Calles. A little love tap right there to the back of that 31 or 38 car. They make their way down once again, and the battle continues to shape up. Calles trying to get the drive out of corner number 2. Max Calles going to try to find the sweet spot. It may be out of turn number 2. That may be the place where Max Calles is going to be able to make the move. They dive into turn number 1. There's Ricky Moxley slightly up the racetrack once again. Not enough of the opening that Max Calles is going to need to make that pass. Max Calles staying right in his tire tracks. Paul White rides in third. Johnny Walker, Chase Schubert, Bob Slazinski, Ian Webster, Jason Foray, Sonny Hunt. That's the rest of the pack out on the racetrack. Back straightaway they go. Moxley trying to hold on. Ricky Moxley into turn number 3. Right in his tire tracks. Continues to be the 148 of Max Calles. Max Calles down to the inside. Gonna try the move off of turn 2. Not able to do it right there. Calles gonna get back in line. Very patient driving right now from Max Calles as he tries to find the spot where he's gonna be able to make that move. It does appear that turn number 2 is the spot where he's better. Here we go, out of turn number 2. Calles down on the inside. Moxley slides up the track momentarily, but gets that 38 car back in line. This time by 10 to go. 10 laps to go that time by for your race leader. Car number 38, Ricky Moxley. Onto the back straightaway they go. Car number 148, that is Max Calles. Can Max find the break he needs? Paul White, Johnny Walker sit back there in position 3 and 4, waiting to see if they're going to be able to factor into this. Onto the back straightaway they go. Good move out of corner number 2. Calles trying to power that number 148 off of the corner. See if he can make it down the back straightaway. Not able to make the move right there. He'll follow him once again. 8 laps to go this time by as they race on the back straightaway. 7.5 laps remaining into turn number 3. Ricky Moxley leading Max Calles out of turn 4. This time, 7 to go. What a battle they're waging up at the front of the pack. Oh, a little bit of contact with the wall here. Johnny Walker, car number 72, contact, front straightaway concrete. You saw the sparks right in front of us, smoke pouring out of the back of Walker's machine. The battle wages on up at the front. We just continue rolling. Smoke out of the back of Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker, smoke show in the back of car 72. I think he may be dropping oil. Trouble, Paul White. Oh my goodness. Oil on the racetrack. Paul White in the oil. You can smell it down here. Oh my goodness. Oil everywhere pouring out of the back of car number 72, Johnny Walker, as he had some contact here in the front straightaway on the wall, but you can see it. There's actually a piece of, I'm assuming that's Johnny Walker's car laying right there on the front stretch. So you got debris on the racetrack and you've got oil around the racetrack.
We live for race day.
We work hard all week
to leave it all on the track.
We always give 200%.
We are proud to represent the best city
and the best fans in racing.
And we race for you. We race for you.
We are NASCAR Nation.
Cleanup coming up. And it's all the way around the racetrack because the contact was right here. Luckily, Walker was up towards the top part of the racetrack as that was happening, as he was making his way around the racetrack, but absolutely pouring smoke out of the back of the Walker Sport Fishing car number 72 down the back straightaway. And so now we clean it up. So 2 oil spills here plaguing this modified race. perfect time for you to go down there. $1 hot dogs, $1 beer, cold. Oh, don't tell me that. I was just about to head down there. They said running short on $1 beer, but there's other beer too. The beer that costs more is better. No, I'm just kidding. Good time to go down there, get you a hot dog, get you a cold drink. All of that good stuff down there as we race in the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here at Houston Motorsports Park. What's up, Whoop? You gonna go cool off? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gotta go cool off. I'll be right here if y'all have an extra one. Just kidding. I'm on duty. I can't do that. Now look at him. Hey, you're supposed to be working. Oh, okay. That's right. That's good. That's how you do it. That's on-the-job training right there. Quality control. Absolutely. I'll take whatever you got, man. Hey, brother, how you doing? Yeah, good night. We still got 30 laps to go with the Outlaws. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Hey, oh, look. My own kids don't hug me. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, sweetie. Sorry if I smell bad. All right, look at that. All right, love it when the kids do that. Love it when the young kids come up. You older women can do that too, if you want. That's totally okay. Like, really. I won't be pissed. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Oh, yes, sir. You betcha. Hey, how are you? All right, so while they do that over there, we'll continue to just talk here. I tell y'all some jokes, but they're all nasty. Hey, buddy, you having a good time? Good. That's good. We need young kids in this sport. That's what the sport is all about. We got to grow the young'uns. The young'uns keep the sport going. Because the older folks get mad and don't like racing anymore. No, just kidding. Hey, big round of applause. These folks out here, seriously, they are working so hard tonight. What's that? Yeah. Tonight been even, I think they've had to clean up more oil spills here in these 4 races tonight, or however many we've had, than what they've had all year. So it's a lot, and we still got 75 laps to go for the Pro Trucks coming up here in just a little bit, which will be led to the green by John Heil. Man, they let anybody in here. So my man Chris Birmingham right here, he says, so we'll let y'all decide. Chris said that if there was, see, it's such a bad idea, the mic cut out. Chris said if there was dirt out there, we wouldn't have this problem. So what do y'all think? If there's dirt out there, we'd be all right. There you go. And they're 50. We'll do the front stretch asphalt, the back stretch dirt. We'll have our own track. We'll have high banking in turn 1 and flat as hell in turn 3 and 4. We would have the most unique track in the United States, if not the world. And no matter how good the racing was, someone would have a problem with it. Yeah, I know. What do you think that'd be a good idea?
Then just turn the whole thing to dirt and then put a big jump out there.
Hey, my man right here says let's turn it into dirt and put a jump out there. What do y'all think about that? I say let's do that and run that Corvette over it. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one, my man. I gotta agree with you on that one. I'm good, thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, so let me see. Where's Betty Wassman? Hey, Betty, how you doing? Is that Betty Wassman right there? Okay, everybody, let me tell you something. Betty Wassman in 1961 was Powder Puff champion. Where? Cahokia, Illinois. Betty Wassman, Powder Puff champion. Star in the house. Round of applause right there. A true celebrity. You know, they call me during the week. They said, hey, we're thinking about seeing if Jeff Gordon wants to go out there to your track. You want him or Betty Wassman? I said, you send me Betty Wassman. I don't give a damn about Jeff Gordon. That's my lady right there. That is super cool. 1961. The old days of the Powder Puff. Y'all want us to bring the Powder Puff back? Oh, hey, look at here. The old lady. Oh, she said old. She said old, not me. I said older. No. It's all good. So, anyway, yeah, Powder Puff be nice. Powder Puff be nice. Oh, by the way, I was told that with all these delays, so the final race of the night was set to be the Texas Truck Challenge. But with all the delays, I know that a lot of you got to get up and go to church. These things tend to run late on us. We're going to run the trucks next. The truck 75 will be next. The Outlaws will shift to the last race of the night. So that will be coming up. Your inaugural Texas Truck Challenge, 75 laps. That'll be coming up here in at the end of this one. So that will be coming up shortly. All right, still working here as you've got it all around the track and all this off of Johnny Walker making contact with the wall here, and then something goes away in the motor of that 72, so he goes off the racetrack. So here we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Look at this. Like Santa Claus here tonight. Thank you. Look at that. Fist pump, high five, all of that. I get all of that. Man, that's the fun part of this job. That's what our sport is so much about, our little racing families and all the good stuff. And thank goodness we get to do this, man. What a 2020. Y'all ready for 2020 to be done? Yeah, I'm about ready for, hell, 2019 or 2021. One of the two. One of the two, because I'm about done with this. Hey, buddy, I can't remember the day. I can't remember the month. I mean, I tell the bill collectors that, and they don't buy it. Oh, Wiseman, what's up, buddy? Hey, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Thank you. Big round of applause right there. These guys, they walked by, and they thought that I looked dehydrated. They said that I looked a little dehydrated, and so set me up with a silver bullet. All right, here we go. I'll even get down to your level. See that? That's the fun part about this job. Hey, a T-shirt. Random T-shirt. Oh, a cap. I thought she just found a random T-shirt and threw it in the crowd. Not her own. That's, of course. She walked further this way, if that was the case. Yeah, but here it is. The Swag Patrol is back out, so that is happening out there. Got to give a big shout out, a big hello to our friends that are here tonight from General Motors and Chevrolet, as we have some really fine folks that are in the house tonight representing General Motors and Chevrolet, as well as Advanced Auto Parts and CarQuest. All kinds of good folks that are here tonight. So welcome to them that are a part of the program here tonight. And a big hello to each and every one of you that have made your way here to Houston Motorsports Park tonight for all the action. It's good to see everybody here tonight. There's Steve right there. That guy, he used to pitch for the Texas Rangers. So be careful. If he throws a shirt at you, it might have some zing on it. Be careful. It's true. That guy actually pitched for the Texas Rangers in Little League. Like this? Oh, is that why it's crackling? Okay. Okay, I got it. All right. Hey, everybody, I'm back. I was over talking to the other folks, and the mic was breaking up. They said, get back to the other side. They're looking for you. Still got free stuff happening out here. 75 laps for the trucks coming up in just a minute or two or a few. So we'll roll them out. Who here is staying at the Holiday Inn? There you go. Okay, so if you're new to the track, if you're new to the races and you're taking advantage of that great $59 a night deal over at the Holiday Inn, every race night there tends to become a pit party in the parking lot there at the Holiday Inn. So if you're staying there, go down there, and odds are you'll see a lot of the drivers there and the crews. And when they tell you stories of their night, it'll be nothing like what happened. They'll tell you the story. You'll be talking to the guy that finished last. And when you're talking to him at the parking lot at the Holiday Inn, you think that son of a gun finished fifth. He finished fifth last time. But that's at the Holiday Inn. So more fun stuff happening over there. Saturday, September 26th, Gary Merrill Memorial, $7,000 for these modifieds. A lot of you guys that have been coming around the races for a long time, y'all knew Gary. We lost Gary, so we're going to honor Gary that night. Thanks to Advance Auto Parts and CarQuest and all of the folks that are helping putting together that huge purse, $7,000 to win for the modifieds. And like I said, we know we're going head-to-head with Five Flag Speedway tonight. Our friends over in Pensacola, they've got their Night of Champions, a couple of back-to-back weekends. Night of Champions tonight for their trucks and Outlaws and all the other classes. I have to. Red flag. And next week, they'll do it next week again with the Alan Turner Pro Late Models and the Southern Super Series. They will run there as well next weekend. So we know we're head-to-head with Five Flags tonight. And still a really, really good turnout here. 22 trucks that are about to go for 75 laps. But I really think that back here on the 26th for that Gary Merrill Memorial, we have a lot of mods and a whole lot of trucks. $7,000 to win for the modifieds. Extra money in the pot for the trucks. Extra money in the pot for the Ecos. So we hope to see you back out here. Additional information at NASCARHouston.com. Are they? They better. 500. Yeah.
We'll have it here.
Oh, you don't have it?
We were gonna have. I went 2 junctions and loaded that car up. Went to put it in gear. I couldn't get the transmission.
Oh, okay. It's like when you sneeze in the middle of the night when that turned on right there. Hey, I got a scoring update for you. I was told, I don't know the quarter, Texas Longhorns 41 and the high-potent UTEP Miners nothing. It's going to be our year. It's going to be our year. Okay. All right. Hey, where's Matt Lindley? It's hard, you know, it's harder though. Matt Lindley's over there. There's Matt Lindley over there. That looks like a rowdy bunch over there to me. Happy birthday, Matt Lindley. Hope you're having a hell of a night here. Hope you're having a hell of a night getting dust blown in your face over here in turn number 1. That's how we treat our special fans. We just blow dust all over you and get your car all dirty out in the parking lot. There's a lot of birthdays, man. I have to make a note in my day timer that on September 12th, a lot of people have birthdays. Is there anybody's birthday we haven't talked about? Hell, I don't even care if it's really your birthday or not at this point. It could just be everybody's birthday. My man right here says that his wife, Dorothy Eckstein, it's her birthday too. Where's she at? Where's Dorothy? All right there. Hey, happy birthday to Dorothy. Why don't we just sing to Dorothy? Y'all want to sing to Dorothy? All right. Her name is Dorothy. We don't have to say her last name, so I'm going to count us down. This is stuff I got to do when the red flag's out, guys. I'm sorry. And then somebody come and give me a beer. So that makes it worse. So here we go to Dorothy. 3, 2, 1, loud. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Louder. Happy birthday, dear Dorothy. Louder. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, and very nice. Very nice. Feel like Mac Davis down here. Give yourself a round of applause. Yeehaw! Y'all heard that song, It's Hard to Be Humble? Where's Diane Vivian? Is your birthday too? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me finish this one. Where's Diane Vivian? She better speak up. She better speak up because Bo has her ID. So, Diane. Hello, Diane. Maybe Diane left. It'll be at the front office. So all of that is out there. Will that affect the finish? Can Ricky Moxley hold on? One thing we know, Casey Smith will not win tonight. As he is sitting down on pit road, we're showing him one this time by. Go back that way. Hey, buddy, how you doing? All right, everybody, here we go. Getting set to do it. 6 laps to go with the modifieds. Pace car at speed out of the way. We are set. Into turn number 3 they go. Into birdcage, green flag in hand. Green flag, here we go. Whoa, trouble. Trouble, Max Kayas, I can tell you that right there is precipitation. That is why we say these race cars don't run very well on slick tires. Because there you go, the rains are coming. They make their way out of turn number 4, and boom. So, we will have to pause it.
Come on, Rodney. I tell you, man. Suck it up. All your fault. You wouldn't open that beer.
I know. Damn it. Damn. So the caution. All right, so bringing everybody down onto pit road. Gonna give the radar a check, folks. Don't, obviously, yeah, absolutely get out of the rain. Don't want you to get wet here, unless you want to. But we'll give a check of the radar, see what's coming up, and hopefully we get this thing resumed once again. Still got a lot of racing to go, so stick with us. We're gonna do all we can to get this show in. It is the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge right here at Houston Motorsports Park with the Texas Short Track Racing Series.
The track's fucking wet now, you can tell.
Yeah, now. So the good news is it feels like it's letting up. That's always good. So I think the plan of attack right now, race fans, will be to get some cars out on the racetrack, and let's try to get some of this stuff soaked up. Try to get some heat back in the racetrack. Try to get this thing dried up. That is the crappy thing. You get a soaker that comes in like that, and it doesn't hang around long, but it does drops a lot of water on flat pavement. So we'll continue to work out there. We're going to get as many vehicles out as we can to try to get this dried up. We've got tow trucks out there. We got pace cars out there. Here comes city ambulance. We got everybody out there. Look at that ambulance right there. You know, if I knew that I wouldn't get in trouble, which, you know, I really don't care anyway, I would say, all right, fans, go get your vehicles and get your ass out on the track. No, can't do that. Can't do that, guys. Can't do that. I know. I kid. So hopefully, this drill gets done in a timely manner. Can't play any music. Had to take the music down because I can't get the thing wet. So if it stays dry for a little bit, I'll go get the tunes and we'll crank you up some tunes. Maybe I'll play you a little disco. Play some disco. Play some rap. Play some Tejano. Play a little bit of everything. Play a little bit of everything. We'll turn it in. We'll turn it into a DJ show here in a little bit. But we got to let it dry because I can't get my stuff wet. You know what I'm saying? I can't get my stuff wet. That's what she said. But anyway, all right, enough of that. Going off the rails here. This is a desperate man trying to fill, Bruce. Hey, like that pace truck right there, we got to give a big shout out right there. That pace truck presented tonight by Sames Ford in Corpus Christi. So talk about stretching the boundaries with our track sponsors and partners right there. Sames Ford, Corpus Christi providing the pace truck tonight. If you need yourself a good Ford, go down to Corpus Christi and they will set you up. That's longtime racing supporters there with Sames. I know they've done a lot of stuff over at South Texas Speedway and with CC Speedway back in the asphalt days. So good folks to buy a vehicle from if you need one. There's a lot of them in the state of Texas. That's just another one. Sames Ford in Corpus. Still working, folks. It is the plan to get the track dried off, so if you want to hang around with us, we'd love for you to stay here. It is every intent of ours tonight to get the racing in. Still have 6 laps to go here in the modifieds, 75 laps to go with the trucks, 30-lap race for the Outlaws, so it is definitely the plan to race tonight. So if you're willing to sit this thing out with us, we're not going anywhere unless something changes drastically with the weather. So we're here. We would love to have all of you here, so stick it out with us if you would, and we will work to get this in. It is the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge right here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series at Houston Motorsports Park. Hey, we're a team. Talked about it there in that, talking about 9/11, talking about 9/12. We're a family. We're going to get this done tonight as a family and get you all one hell of a race coming up here tonight. So stick around with us. We'll get you back racing here shortly. All right, now we're talking. See, that's what we need right there. You can actually already see some of the improvement in the track right there, as you can see those areas that were extremely damp. We were damp everywhere. Now you see the racing groove is starting to get back dry again, so hopefully we're not going to be too far off here. Yeah, there you go right there. Y'all want me to turn on the green light with all them out there? That'd be funny. Hey, look at that. Oh, look at all that there. God's garage out there. Minivan. Whoa, we got a little bit of everything right there. Those people were going to a soccer game and they came in here and got on the track. True story. On-site towing right there. Remember, text TOW, T-O-W, to 797979. 25% off your next tow, T-O-W. Oh, somebody getting brave out there. Somebody's getting brave. Got a couple of people getting brave. I got to tell you guys, I don't live in Houston. Don't live anywhere near Houston, although I feel like I do because I'm here so often. But I checked the forecast, and man, I didn't see a whole hell of a lot of rain chances. I must have been looking at the wrong one, I guess. But regardless, you know, you got the Brent Devotee car out there and then Mike Meekum. These guys might break into a race. They might just get aggressive and take off. Here comes the big rig once again. I have to get him to blow the horn one more time. Get him to blow the horn again here in a minute. When I was a kid, we used to go stand out by the highway, and when the 18-wheelers would come by, we'd do like that for them to honk the horns back in the old days, back when we used to have fun, back when we played in the streets and all that stuff, you know, the stuff that you shouldn't do now. But, yeah, we'd stand right off the side of the highway and get them to, you know, hey, blow the horn, yeah, whatever. And most of the time they did it. So it's that one over there. It's that big one in turn 3. Let's see if we can get him to do it. He's probably not looking up here. Probably looking at me like, what's that idiot doing up there on the stand? All right, come on, blow the horn, buddy. Blow the horn. Blow the horn. Oh, my God, crying out loud. Hey, what was that? Was that just like a little dud? Oh, man. We'll try it again the next time by. I will say the track does look drier, so that's good. So this is obviously paying off. All right, here we go. Blow the horns, guys. Blow the horn. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Nice. One team, one fight right there, guys. Well done. Well done. Well done. I like that. That's how you do it right there. Hey, Gina, it's Rodney. Go ahead. Hey, Gina, you calling me? It's Rodney.
We live for race day.
We work hard all week
to leave it all on the track.
We always give 200%.
We are proud to represent the best city
and the best fans in racing.
And we race for you. We race for you.
We are NASCAR Nation.
All right, folks, you see those cars coming off the track? You know why they're coming off the track? Because that damn track is ready to race. That track is ready to go. We got 6 laps to go with the modifieds. We still got the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. We got the Outlaws ready to fire off and come on out for 30 laps. And let me tell you something, friends. Let me tell you something, friends in the crowd. You people are the rock stars. You waited this stuff out and you're still here. You guys are why we do this. You guys are kicking ass. Thank you for being a part of this. We're going to finish this off. We're going to bring you the best show of the year to this date. 75-lap inaugural Texas Truck Challenge coming up. Still got to run these modifieds. And then, oh yeah, when it's over, we've got that after party. Going to be fun. Thank you for sticking around, racing friends. Attention in the grandstands, attention in the pits. We need all spotters. We need all modified spotters back up to their location. All modified spotters, please back to your location.
She's pissed, so she just fucking left.
Drivers are buckling back up into their modifieds, and we will get set to go. Got to get them back. act as we roll. Caution laps will count during the first 50 laps. During the final 25, they will not. It'll be all green flag laps. It's been a nice steady pace for Stephen Davis in the driver of car number 8, coming to us out of Mobile, Alabama. He makes the toe. Davis gets the jump on the start over the pole sitter. John Heil up on the outside out of Floresville. But Heil has battled his way back, and he now sits on the outside of row number 2. Here they come. We're showing them one this time by. We are showing them one as the field rolls by. Next time by, we will be green flag racing as we get set to resume. $10,000 to win the Texas Truck Challenge. Here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series presented by Advance Auto Parts. Stephen Davis, John Heil. 46 to go, race fans. Here they come. Your field out of turn number 4. Green flag, here we go. Off we go, another big hole shot move. Stephen Davis at the point. Truck number 8 onto the back straightaway they go. Side by side, the 48 down on the inside. That is the showstopper, Jake Wright. John Heil up on the outside. Past the front straightaway they go. What a battle we watch right there. Battling for second position. Caution flag on the racetrack. Caution flag on the racetrack. No, we stay green. We stay green. Thought I saw a caution flag. Single file racing the field into turn number 3. Stephen Davis out of corner number 4. Down they go. Davis is your race leader. Battle starting to shape up there for second. John Heil knocking on the back door of the showstopper, Jake Wright, back straightaway. J.C. Upside holds on to position number 4. 16 of Mason Teague, Justin Steiner, David Webster. Just a great pace being set by Stephen Davis. In truck number 8, Stephen Davis on the backstretch. He's running laps 15.582, 15.582. Once again, John Heil, the fast time, 15.501. So John Heil running at a really, really good clip there, truck number 96. We'll see if he's going to be able to find a way to make the move. Into corner number 3 they go. Up on the point, it continues to be Stephen Davis. 39 laps to go this time by. 39 to go for your race leader. Stephen Davis, Jake Wright, right in his tire tracks. John Heil, right in his tire tracks. Here comes a 15. J.C. Umshide says, hey boys, I'm ready to play 2. Let's make it a 4-car breakaway. Let's watch that battle. As J.C. Umshide in the 15, all the way out of Mooresville, North Carolina. That Umshide last name, famous racing last name right here in the state of Texas. David Umshide, past TIDA late model champion, multiple time class champion at Longhorn Speedway, Austin Speedorama in Austin. So many championships in the Umshide trophy case. J.C. Umshide, many, many years. Great super late model race car driver. He makes the tow here, driving for Terry James. And he will drive that number 15 to the front of the pack. And he sits now in position number 4. Sean Paul Lehman, a little bit of trouble there coming out of corner number 4. Onto the back straightaway they go. And now's when it gets good. Here's Grinowitz in the 46. Anthony Monroe up to the top they go. Leaders coming by on the inside. Leaders flash by. Great move there by Grinowitz in the 46, along with Anthony Monroe in the 82. Go to the top of the track. They let these leaders sail by on the inside. Sean Paul Lehman on pit road once again in the 28. Out of corner number 4, Stephen Davis clicks off another lap and will take us 35 laps to go. 35 laps to go here in the Texas Truck Challenge. Stephen Davis up on the point. He leads. Jake Wright is right there. Here is John Heil hanging in the back bumper of that 48 truck. Now Heil begins to slip a little bit further back. Starting to smell a little bit of the faint smell of oil on the racetrack. Justin Steiner up at the top of turn number 3. And it looks like that will be the caution flag. That will be the caution flag. As we get a long green flag run in that segment. But in those final laps, about those last 5 laps, you started smelling rear end grease. You could smell the rear end grease from one of these vehicles and possibly out of the 12 of Justin Steiner. Steiner down pit road, the driver out of College Station will be met there by his team. they will probably go right to the back of that truck because I smell the rear end grease. That's exactly where they go. So the problem right there is on the 12 of Steiner. Also on pit road, here comes the 9. That is the Gerald Boyd truck being driven by Logan Boyette, past track champion over at Five Flags Speedway. Boyette to the attention of the Boyd Motorsports pit crew. They work. They're looking over on the right side of the car. We'll have to check and see with Steiner when they went immediately to the rear end of that car. Probably something there terminal. That car, the drivability of it went away with the way the car stopped. That's a gear problem in the back. Just no gear in the truck. It's impossible to drive it. So he will work down there at the entrance of pit road, and you got Boyette still working over here. Also on pit road, you've got a couple of the trucks damaged in that first incident. You got the 82 of Anthony Monroe along with the 28 of Sean Paul Lehman, so they continue to address those trucks right down here on pit road as well. So pit road, a very busy place, and it looks like actually on the Boyette truck, they have gone under the hood. It is behind the old Victory Lane sign right there, but I'm watching from my spot right here, and they are working under the hood of truck number 9. We're getting to the point where caution laps won't count. We've got 30 to go. Remember, with 25 to go, they will not count. So here is Boyette. They are working under there. They've got lights. They've got everything under there trying to see what may be amiss on the 9 truck. And it has been a very unorthodox night for number 9. You usually see that Boyette truck up at the front of the pack. Doesn't matter if it's here, Pensacola, wherever it is. That is always a top contending truck. But that truck has been off the pace here tonight. And their night may be over as they continue to work down on pit road. Stephen Davis, your race leader in truck number 8. He leads over Jake Wright. Well, take a picture together. There you go. Thank you, sir. I had hell getting that other one open. We did too. Oh, yeah, I got a whole beer. That's right. Can't see shit. Here, give me that shit. There we go. Here we go. Nice. Well done. Well done, gentlemen. Well done. All right, quick pit stop right there. Quick pit stop. And again, these guys saw me struggling. They saw me struggling. They saw that, you know, my throat was getting dry. So thank you for the beer. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it. What's up, buddy? Yeah, absolutely. Just don't cuss.
Hi, I hope you have fun. This is Isaiah.
That's going to be the new announcer of Houston Motorsports Park very soon. Do you want to talk to? Okay, I'll be right there. Hold
on. Have a great day and nice race.
Sorry about that. All right. Wait till they go by. Wait till they go by.
I'm waiting for Corey.
Now do it while they're gone. Go ahead.
Hi. I want to say good luck to my Uncle Corey 04.
Well done. Well done, well done. Open mic night here tonight at Houston Motorsports Park. Open mic night. Anybody else? Down there? Damn, you're way down there. Oh, my God. Now I remember why I don't do this anymore. All right, so we continue to roll under caution. So now we've got 25 to go. So there are 25 to go, so your caution laps will not count any longer. Notice how I said that? I didn't say any more. any longer. My wife corrects me all the time. She's like, you say stuff wrong all the time. All right, where was that? Oh, Lord. This ought to be good.
Go Mason!
Well done, well done. All right, we're set to go. 25 to go. Thank you, sir. Here they come around, showing them one this time by. Your race leader, Stephen Davis in the 8. John Heil on the outside in the 96. Jake Wright, J.C. Umscheid, Mason Teague, Corey Roper, David Webster on the outside, flying Ryan Luja. Here we go. We get set to go. 25 green flag laps to go. Here they come. Out of corner number 4. Wind it up. Green flag. Here we go. Off they go. Look at that jump. John Heil to the front of the pack. John Heil, truck number 96, whole shot move, caution flag. Caution flag on the racetrack. And that will be a jump. That's race control throws a caution, the jump start on that start. Okay, so the call deemed from race control right there, a jump start on the 96. So the 96 will keep that spot. We try it again. If he jumps again, he will go to the back of the pack. So we stay with that same restart cone lineup. Showing them one right here as they come by. Stephen Davis, John Heil will take the field down the back straightaway. Lights are out around the racetrack. Pace truck, Sames pace truck, going down to pit road. We get set. My man up here is ready to go. Let's wind up. Here they come. 25 to go. Green flag. Off they go. Stephen Davis, big jump onto the back straightaway they go. Davis, 1 car length advantage over John Heil in the 96. Jake Wright up on the top side. J.C. Umscheid, a little bit of contact, Mason Teague. Out of turn number 4, they flash by. It is Stephen Davis in the 8. Oh my goodness, big time contact right there. Here comes the showstopper, Jake Wright down to the inside. Wright, John Heil, side by side. This time, 23 to go, $10,000 on the line. Here with your Texas Truck Challenge. This is one hell of a race. Into corner number 1 they go. Big battle happening back at the back of the pack. In the 05, Brandon Leonard, Corey Roper up on the outside. Michelle Reiniger flying Ryan Luja, caution flag. Caution flag on the track. Big melee turn 2. Big time melee in turn number 2. Looks like you've got the 06 of Dale Sheen involved over there. You've got the 7 of Zoe Barker. There's 1 truck up on the outside. And so we go yellow. So the jump start there that is deemed a jump start for John Heil. We go back and we reset it once again. And it is Stephen Davis once again. So strong. This driver out of Mobile, as he has made the tow here tonight, and he has been the class of the field. He has held off every contender. You've had Jake Wright coming at him. You've had John Heil coming at him. Now you've got J.C. Umscheid in the mix. And now on to pit road, the 48, the showstopper. Jake Wright will park that truck on pit road. These yellow laps do not count. Here's the crew. They make a sweep around. Now they go over to the left side. They're going to take a peek under the left side, right under the driver's compartment. And it looks like now they go back over to the left front. Now they're working around the front of the truck. All sorts of action there on pit road. Now it looks like the action goes back to the left side of the truck. So Jake Wright with a really, really good run right there. A little bit of contact that he did have with John Heil out of turn 4, and they continue to work under the hood there of the 48. So don't know if something is amiss there with Jake Wright. The 45 truck of Grinowitz is parked over at turn number 2. We've got the slide truck making their way back out, but that is the focus of our attention right now is on the 48. Jake Wright, your point leader right here at HMP with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Undefeated in 2020, has not been beaten. Wants that $10,000. I talked to Jake during the week and he said, obviously, $10,000 is great. I've never raced for $10,000 before. But big picture for these guys is that NASCAR point championship. They want to win the state championship. They want to be in the running for those national points. So that is the big picture. We'll take a look and continue to watch there on the 48. All of this happening, he's not losing laps because these laps will not count. There's Zoe Barker in the 7. She will make her way back out as well. They continue to take a peek on the 48. That is a pretty interesting situation right there. But Stephen Davis, can anybody do anything with truck number 8? John Heil seems to be the guy that may be able to take a run, take a stab at him. But as this race has gone on, it looks like every time that somebody has something for Stephen Davis in the 8, a caution flag comes out, and as that happens, when we restart, the 8 truck takes off. So that'll be what we'll be following here in these final 23 laps is can Stephen Davis hold off John Heil? We've watched John Heil race for many, many years here in the state of Texas, and you know that when you get in these situations right now, this is when you get the best out of the guy behind the wheel of that truck number 96. J.C. Umscheid in the 15. Many races this guy has run. Years of experience out of that Umscheid racing family. Originally out of Austin. He's here out of Mooresville, North Carolina tonight. That truck built by Terry James. Some of the finest trucks that you will find in the country are built out of that TRC stable, Terry James. So the 15 truck sits right there on the podium in position number 3. Strong run for Mason Teague in the 16. Mason Teague making his first appearance of 2020. It has been a nice, stable, clean run for the Hurricane Mason Teague. Saw a little bit of contact in turn 4 earlier, but he's kept it nice and clean. The fenders are all on that car, keeping the corners straight on that race truck, and he will be a contender. David Webster in the 31. David Webster rides in position number 5. I talked to most of these drivers in pre-race, and here comes the showstopper, Jake Wright, back out. I talked to most of these drivers before the race, and David Webster was one that was especially not happy with his truck. Did not like what he had in practice, was just totally unhappy with everything that he had to that point. But one of the things that we talked about, the whole dramatic of this race was you practiced in the middle of the day. You practiced when there was 95 degrees. You got out here and you qualified, it had cooled off just a few degrees, so you're still in the heat. But when you race at night, you're gonna be racing in the cool. Now we had a rain shower come in, and that changed everything. And as that has happened, it has been a change in the right direction for David Webster, because truck number 31 is currently sitting in position number 5, and you do not count out that veteran out of Magnolia, as he will be there when we get ready to set this one to sail. 23 laps remaining here in the Texas Truck Challenge at Houston Motorsports Park. Right behind him, you got Brandon Leonard there in the 05. You've got Corey Roper in the 04. Very quiet night for Corey Roper. Corey Roper, of course, coming off of the Gander Outdoor Truck Series. He comes back home here to race at HMP. Talked to Corey before the races, and what Corey had to say was that he was commending his pit crew for what they did to get this truck put together. Corey said they were sandblasting and painting the frame of this truck on Sunday evening. And somehow, last Sunday, they've somehow managed to get this thing put together and get him out here on the track. And he as well, Corey, not a lot of time in this truck. Corey was looking, kind of hoping that we had more practice time, but it doesn't happen. But here we are with 23 laps to go. And he is right there in the mix. It is very safe to say that anybody right now that continues to run on the lead lap is still in the mix. here with 23 laps remaining because you don't know how this is going to shake out. As these guys sit behind the wheel, they're looking at the end of the race. Obviously, we've got invaders that are here that have made the trip to run this big race. The big prize for this race is $10,000. I don't care if you're behind the wheel of a NASCAR race truck. I don't care what you're doing. The idea of somebody handing you $10,000 will make you do crazy things. I would do some real damn crazy things if somebody came up and would maybe hand me $10,000. That's what we're setting up here for in these final 23 laps. Pace truck will slow down to get the field around there as they continue to work over at turn number 3. You got one truck on the slide there. That is why we're still running under caution. So Stephen Davis will bring the field behind that same pace truck, that F-150. Big thanks once again to the folks at Advance Auto Parts, CarQuest, for putting this inaugural Texas Short Track Challenge together. Great folks there. We also welcome in all of our friends that are here with us tonight from General Motors and Chevrolet, as we've got them in the VIP booth up tonight. So a big welcome to our friends from GM and Chevrolet. We hope you're enjoying your night here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. There you see Dale Sheen's machine. And I mean, I ain't no tow truck driver, but man, that's just barely hanging on. That's like when you're a kid, when you got that one tooth that's just hanging on. That's exactly what that looks like. It's like, whoa, I hope the wind don't blow. Jeez, for crying out loud. Woo. You know, it's funny though, that actually does happen years and years and years ago. Hey, who that? Who that right there? There's a cone boy right there. My man. Years ago at Austin, I had a wreck, and when I was racing at Speedorama, and I bent all the front end of the fenders and stuff up. I had a tow hook that I had welded. They came and they hooked me on the tow hook, and the tow hook broke that I welded. Here we go, going to the inside, going to the outside. Our cone restart. Cone restart right there. So before the wreck had happened, I'd bent all the fenders and everything, but after the tow hook fell off that I welded on there, it broke all the front suspension. So the tow truck guy did more damage. Actually, it was my crappy welding that did more damage. I'm not a welder. I'm a talker. All right, here we go. The field coming around as we are set for a restart. We're showing them one as they make their way by. Pace truck will get out of the way. Here's your restart lineup. Stephen Davis on the point. J.C. Umscheid on the outside. John Heil inside of row number 2. Mason Teague on the outside. David Webster, Corey Roper, Brandon Leonard in the 0-5. Up on the outside, Michelle Reiniger. We are set to go. Lights are out around the racetrack. Pace car heads down to pit road. 23 laps to go. Green flag, we're racing. Off they go into turn number 1. And it is Stephen Davis once again. Power move for truck number 8. Side-by-side battle happening right there behind him. Side by side, the 96 and the 15. Can John Heil free and clear? He is indeed. John Heil to second position. John Heil now sets his sights on Stephen Davis. Side by side battle for position number 3. Mason Teague in the 16. Up on the outside, the number 15 of J.C. Umscheid. There's David Webster down on the inside. That is your battle for third. They flash by the start-finish line. Laps beginning to wind down. 21 laps to go that time for Stephen Davis. Up the hill goes J.C. Umscheid. Corey Roper in the 0-4. First time into the top 5 for the 0-4. Flying Ryan Luja coming down to the inside. 3 wide. J.C. Umscheid down at the top of the racetrack. Umscheid in the 15. Looks like the night is over for J.C. Umscheid up at the top of the racetrack. J.C. Umscheid trying to hang on front of the pack. It is Stephen Davis continuing to lead over John Heil out of corner number 4. Single file racing happening right there behind him. Mason Teague, David Webster, Corey Roper, Brandon Leonard right there along with Flying Ryan Luja, the showstopper Jake Wright. That is your top 8 cars as they race here with 19 laps to go this time by. 19 to go for your race leader. And they motor by. Getting hot and heavy right there, that battle at the back. Luja goes up the racetrack. Here comes a 48 slipping down to the inside. Flying Ryan Luja falls all the way back to position number 8. You got 2 packs of 4 trucks racing with 17 laps to go. The battle up at the front. Stephen Davis in the 8. John Heil right back there behind him. Here comes Heil. Heil takes a peek down on the bottom. Sideways out of corner number 4. Stephen Davis on the gas. Michelle Reiniger on pit road. The hood flew up on the 14. Tough break for Michelle Reiniger. Side-by-side battle back there for position number 7. To the inside, the one of Flying Ryan Luja makes a pass on the 05. Out of corner number 4. New race leader to the inside. John Heil in the 96. John Heil is your new race leader as he makes a pass. 15 laps to go. Back straightaway they go. Stephen Davis all the way back to position number 2. Here they come out of turn number 4. Heil holding on, trying to take that $10,000, put it in his wallet. Michelle Reiniger back out on the racetrack. She will work down at the bottom of the racetrack. Mason Teague back in 3rd. David Webster this time by. 13 to go for your race leader. John Heil up at the front of the pack. John Heil has been the fastest truck all night. He was your pole sitter. He had the fast time. He had some trouble on the start and he slipped back, but he has managed to get himself back in the right position, and now he runs up at the front of the pack. Here's Heil. That last time by, John Heil, 15.501, 15501, fastest lap on the racetrack. Up at the front of the pack for John Heil in truck number 96. 11 laps to go at the stripe, this time by for your race leader in the 96. Stephen Davis, the battle continues behind them. Mason Teague in the 16. David Webster is there. Showstopper Jake Wright all the way back up to 5th. Running in 6th, it is the one of Flying Ryan Luja. 7th, Corey Roper. Right behind him is the 05 of Brandon Leonard. Next time by, as they hit the back straightaway, it'll be 10 laps to go. 10 laps for $10,000. Here they come out of corner number 4. 10 to go. 10 to go this time by. No, or 9 to go, pardon me. E.J. Fitzgerald on pit road in truck number 11. He sits right there at the entrance of pit road. Onto the back straightaway they go. Here is John Heil trying to hold on. Top 4 trucks breaking away from the pack. Jake Wright in the 48, trying to chase that pack down. Good pace being set by the 48. Jake Wright, 15.594, 15.501, the fast time that lap, and it is by John Heil. Here he comes out of corner number 4. He will lead another lap. John Heil out of Floresville, Texas, onto the back straightaway. Stephen Davis riding in 2nd. Mason Teague, David Webster, showstopper Jake Wright. That is your top 5. This time by. 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go for your race leader. Can John Heil hold on? That truck normally piloted by the zippy hippie Rick Polero. Rick Polero steps out of the driver's seat tonight, and he puts John Heil in that 96. 5 to go that time by. John Heil, the dominant outlaw at Five Flags Speedway in Pensacola, Florida. And here he is racing in the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here tonight at Houston Motorsports Park, trying to take $10,000 back with him to Floresville. Flashing by once again. 4 laps remaining. 4 laps to go for John Heil. He opens up the advantage. He leads by 1 car length. That last time by, he led by half a second over the 2nd place truck of Stephen Davis. 3 to go this time by. John Heil setting the pace. Onto the back straightaway. Heil can smell it. Right about now, John Heil on the brink of winning $10,000. 2 to go. 2 laps to go this time by. Truck number 96, John Heil onto the back straightaway. Can Stephen Davis make a final run at him? 1 car length behind. This time by. White flag in the air. 1 more time around. 3/8 of a mile. 3/8 of a mile to go for John Heil. John Heil on the gas. Stephen Davis going to try to make a big run right here into turn number 3. Can Stephen Davis take a charge? He'll run it in deep. He will not do it. Checkered flag in the air. John Heil wins the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. Stephen Davis comes home.
In truck racing, how about drifting and burnouts? I think he's going to win that, don't you? Wow. So we're going to find out here in just a minute what it's like to walk away from a 75-lap race with rain delays and battery acid on the track and everything else, and see what it actually feels like for a $10,000 win. Of course, you know, we got to have the crew congratulations and all that sort of stuff going on here. I know that, here he is. Let's give him a big round of applause. Your $10,000 winner tonight, John Hale, ladies and gentlemen. He did it. Got to have the hugs. I guess social distancing and masking doesn't apply here tonight. $10,000. Wow, what a great night for this guy here. Lots of pictures, lots of thanks. Everybody's down here. You know, John, congratulations, bud.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had to work for that one. I gave it away on the start. These stock transmissions, they're not like a late model. They got helical gears, and they don't like to shift fast. And I forgot about it on the start, and almost gave the race away doing it.
Well, I tell you what, it's not as if you didn't have any challengers along the way, huh?
No, it was a good race. I got bumped around a little. I had to bump some people around a little, but that short track racing, I don't feel like anybody did me wrong. I don't feel like I did anybody else wrong. I just thought it was a great race. 10,000 to win, there's going to be a little bumping.
Where are you from, John?
Floresville, Texas, a little south of San Antonio.
A San Antonio boy from Floresville, Texas. So it was worth the drive to Houston tonight.
It's worth to drive any racetrack. Racing is the greatest sport in the world. That's where we all still stand and we don't kneel.
There you go. Apparently you got a lot of supporters here tonight, John. This isn't your first time at Houston Motorsports Park, is it?
No, I've been around here several times.
Yeah. You look familiar and the truck looks familiar, and what a great night it is for you. What a great night of celebration to have your family, your friends, your teammates here. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better night. Despite all the rain delays and the problems getting to you, we finally got to you, and you're bringing home 10 grand.
I just want to thank all my sponsors. Here we go, R&M Install. That's the man that puts it all together, Rick Polero. Great guy, loves racing, helps a lot of people. I want to thank Augie Grills, my crew chief this weekend. We made a change today in the second practice, and that's what got me the win. And we got Fisher, Smith, Rawhide Smith, Flash. He's always there to help everybody. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. Gringo, that's the man. He's works harder than anybody and gets little credit, but he deserves most of this win.
We're going to see you for the last 2 races of the season?
Probably not.
And why not?
Well, I work on race cars for a living, and it's hard for me to make money and juggle all this and race. I like doing it part-time. It's fun. I wouldn't trade this for the world. This year's been fantastic for me. A lot of great people behind me. My wife being one of them, I don't thank her near enough. She puts up with a lot of crap for me. And my daughter's always there by my side, too.
John Heil, thank you. Congratulations again. You're 10 grand winner tonight in the Truck Challenge, the first inaugural. There he is. Let him hear from you. Rodney, back up to you, buddy.
Thank you, Don. What a night for John Heil. That is one of the best that you're going to find behind the wheel. Don't run off, folks. Still got the Outlaw feature coming up. That's a 30-lap main event for the Outlaws. We did a little schedule shifting. So you've got the Outlaws still to come out. But how about that right there on the front straightaway? John Heil, he does it tonight. $10,000, huge payday. Thanks to Advance Auto Parts and CarQuest. Monumental night, historic night for Texas short track racing. Wow, exciting. What a clean race. You see Augie Grill down there, the driver of the 112, as he made his way here to HMP tonight. Part of that team. That is a happy, fired up team right there. And man, just wait. When we get next night out, September 26th, we'll have $7,000 to win for the modifieds. These trucks will be racing for bonus money. The Outlaws will be here. That is going to be one hell of a show. This has been great tonight, and thank all of you for hanging around through this rain. I'll tell you, the rain came and got us, kind of put a little scare into us, but when it's all said and done, we persevere. We get that modified race done. Max Caius takes care of business. And here is John Heil in the 96 as he wins it. BMF Shocks and Chassis, rnminstall.com, and he will head back $10,000 in the bank. We're not done yet. Outlaws are getting set to go, and our Outlaw race tonight, like we said, our man Greg Davidson not able to be with us here tonight. We're thinking about Greg. Greg was here yesterday, had a little bit of a health setback, but hopefully everything continues moving forward in a positive manner for the great Greg Davidson, the Texas legend. We'll be thinking about him. Keep him in your thoughts and prayers here in the coming weeks, and hopefully we'll have him back here on the 26th when we get set to do it again. Final race of the night coming up here in the inaugural Texas Short Track or Texas Truck Challenge. It is your Outlaws to round it out. All right, and here they come out onto the racetrack. Your NASCAR Outlaws, final main event of the night, 30 laps. As we complete a historic night, and here they come rolling out onto the speedway. Here they come out onto the racetrack, your starting lineup for your Outlaws. And here they are, up on the point. Actually, let's take a look and see where everybody's going to line up here. We'll call them out as they are on the racetrack. Right up on the point in the brand new Outlaw truck, or car number 196. That is Augie Grill. Augie Grill in the 196. Right behind him, out of Bernie in the 17, Robert Barker. Barker in car number 17. That has been one of the men to beat. Next row in truck, or car number 71. Man, I've been saying truck all night. In car number 71, out of Beach City, Texas. That is Double D, D DuPont in the 31. In car number 43, that's Grant Langley. Grant Langley in the 43. Car number 69, out of Atkins, that's Mike Polero. Mike Polero in car number 69. Out of Cedar Park, car number 7 is Chris Scheil. Chris Scheil in car number 7 out of Cedar Park. Tovia Grinowitz out of Abilene is in the 48, rounding out the pack. So there you go. 30 laps as we finish out the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Houston Motorsports Park, what a night it has been. What a night. Rolling around right here. As we talked about, it's been Robert Barker. Robert Barker has been almost unstoppable. Other than Greg Davidson that has been able to beat the 17, it has been a tremendous year for Barker. We are set. Lights are out around the racetrack. Augie Grill on the point in the 196. Pace car down to pit road. We're set to go. Green flag. We're racing. Off they go, 3 wide down the front straightaway. Chris Scheil at the bottom of the racetrack. Trouble. Grinowitz in the 48, spins it. But we stay clean and green up at the front of the pack. Augie Grill in the 196. Brings the field down. Robert Barker up on the outside. In the 17, Robert Barker trying to make a move up on the outside. Augie Grill in the 196. They race side by side into corner number 3. Grill down on the bottom. Robert Barker up on the top side. Trouble, turn number 3. Mike Polero in the 69. Chris Scheil in the 7. Caution flag. Caution flag comes out. Caution flag there with Chris Scheil in the 7. Chris Scheil heading down to pit road. Unfortunate break for Scheil in the 7. Really, really good night for him at practice here last night as he was the fastest car on the racetrack. And now his pit crew will head their way over to the left or to the right side. They're looking over at the right front. Jack goes under the car and looks like they will do a tire change on the car number 7. They continue to get that car jacked up. What a battle we're seeing up at the front of the pack with Augie Grill in the 196. The 17 of Robert Barker. They're going toe-to-toe. They're going wheel-to-wheel, door handle to door handle there. As they race around, caution flag on the racetrack. Augie Grill in that brand new race car. brand new car out of the BMF Shocks and Chassis shop. And they put one of the best wheelmen in the country behind the wheel there. Multiple-time champion of the Snowball Derby, Augie Grill. That is one of those famous names when it comes to short track racing here in the United States. And what a pleasure it is to have Augie racing here with us here tonight at the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge. Did get a lap in on that first initial start, so Caden the Cone Boy drops the cone right there along the front straightaway, and we get set to go once again. Inside or outside, which way will they go? We got 29 laps to go. Still early on right now, but it looks like the battle in this one is going to be Grill in the 196 and the 17 of Robert Barker. One lap complete, 29 to go here in this 30-lap main event. Pace car at speed. And we'll head down to pit road. Here we go. We get set to go once again. 29 to go, final race of the night. In the restart zone. Here we go, green flag. Augie Grill on the gas, whole shot start there out of corner number 4. Back straight away they go. Grill in the 196, Robert Barker in the 17, side by side. Battle happening there behind them. D. DuPont down on the bottom. In the 71, Tovia Grinowitz right behind him. In the car number 48, onto the back straightaway they go. The battle continues to wage on up at the front of the pack, side by side. What a battle we are watching there. Grill up on top, or Barker up on top. Grill is there. Trouble down the front straightaway. Chris Scheil, car number 7. Chris Scheil, he will get it set, drops it in gear and goes. We stay clean and green. Here's Barker going to the outside. Augie Grill down on the bottom. Past the front stretch they go. Robert Barker continues to hold on. Augie Grill trying to work down to the bottom of the racetrack. Grill on the gas, working their trouble. Turn number 2, Mike Polero. Mike Polero in car number 69 loses a grip, spins out of turn number 2. Spins out of turn number 2, and the caution flag comes out. Thought we might avoid that yellow flag there. It looked like Polero had it going, but the caution is called there at turn number 2. Chris Scheil back on pit road once again in the 7. So not the night that Chris Scheil was looking for. It had been a pretty tremendous night for him coming in, as I said last night. Just really, really good last night. But it has not worked out tonight for the driver of car number 7, your defending Outlaw Series champion here with the Texas Short Track Racing Series at Houston Motorsports Park. But the battle, man, just waging the war up at the front of the pack. Robert Barker in the 17, Augie Grill in the 196. These guys just going back and forth. They have been side by side the majority of this race, as we are 5 laps in and these two guys going toe to toe. And this really is a great situation where you do have the track hot shoe. You have the guy that has been taking care of business. The Cone Boy once again out on the front straightaway. Caden, my man. We're going to have to make him a Facebook page. Caden, the Cone Boy. Really classic situation right here where you have the man that has been dominating at the racetrack, which is Robert Barker. And you have the invader coming from out of town, which is Augie Grill in the 196 in that brand new mount. He comes in and tries to take out the local hero. Does it happen? We'll find out in 25 laps. Pace car picking up the field as they get set to go. They're going 2 by 2. We're all re-racked and restacked. 25 laps remaining. The hot spot on the racetrack has been up at the front. D. DuPont hanging steady right there in the 71. There he is, maybe for the last time. Round of applause right there. Oh, yeah, look at that right there. That's what I'm talking about. I think we made a hero tonight, guys. I think we made a hero. That's awesome. So here they come around once again. A little bit of attention over there at turn number 2. You see where that gentleman is standing there with that yellow flag. Here comes the track safety crew making their way out there. That will be where the attention is going. A little bit just a tad bit slippery right there. So we'll roll them around single file here with Robert Barker up on the point in the 17, driver out of Bernie. Robert Barker, veteran race car driver, championships over at San Antonio Speedway. He was a Texas Short Track Racing Series champion, just so accomplished in his racing over the years. Robert Barker, he and his family, his brother David Barker, they've done this for so long. And Robert Barker, good to see this guy having the success that he's having here in the Outlaw Series in 2020. Riding up at the front of the pack, but he will have to hold off one of the best in the United States with Augie Grill up on the outside in that 196. Showing him one this time by, race fans. Showing him one. 26 laps to go. We've got 4 laps complete. Pace car onto the back straightaway will stand on the gas and get ready to head down to pit road at turn number 3. Robert Barker and Augie Grill. Here we go, race fans. We're going to go racing once again. Out of corner number 4 into the restart zone. Green flag, we're racing. Off they go down into turn number 1. Barker with a whole shot move to the front of the pack. Augie Grill up on the top side. Back straightaway they go. Crossover move. Augie Grill down to the bottom. Out of the gas. Augie Grill. Here's Grill back on the gas. Out of corner number 4. Barker. Little sideways to the front of the pack. Augie Grill, your new race leader in the 196. Onto the back straightaway they go. Augie Grill 1 car length into turn number 3. D. DuPont riding in position number 3. Tovia Grinowitz in position number 4. Mike Valero, Chris Scheil round out the top 5. Past the start-finish line once again, 24 laps to go. Front of the pack, Augie Grill in that 196, 1.5 car lengths onto the back straightaway. Diving down into turn number 3, Augie Grill back on the gas. Robert Barker right there behind him, hanging on to that advantage. You see that straightaway speed. Looks like Augie Grill faster on the straightaways. Robert Barker makes up the ground down in the corners. So here's Barker. You see him suck up to the back of the 196 right there as they make their way through turns 3 and 4. Flashing past the start-finish line once again. The 196. Back straightaway they go. Augie Grill back on the gas. 2 car lengths into turn number 3. Here's Robert Barker coming right back at him in car number 17. 21 to go this time by for your race leader, Augie Grill. Hanging on to that lead over Robert Barker. Barker trying to stay close to the 196. Those two begin to check away from the rest of the pack. D. DuPont in the 71. Tovia Grinowitz, Chris Scheil in position number 5. Mike Valero rides in position number 6. Out of corner number 2, Robert Barker all over the back bumper of the 196 once again. He'll suck back up to the back of the 196 this time by. They flash by. 19 laps to go for your race leader. The 196 car of Augie Grill. You see the advantage right there. The 17 car better in the corners. You see him come right up to the back bumper. Maybe some contact there. Back onto the straightaway. Augie Grill back on the gas. Augie Grill 1 car length into turn number 1. Robert Barker right back up to him. They head down the back straightaway once again. And now they wheel into turn number 3. Here they come out of corner number 4. Grill trying to hold on. 2 very distinct advantages that we're seeing in this race. Grill better down the straightaway. Barker better in the corner. Barker up to the quarter panel that time, but Grill pulls him down the backstretch into corner number 3. Out of corner number 4. They'll make their way down the front stretch once again. 16 laps to go. Augie Grill in car number 196. Robert Barker all over his back bumper. That is some kind of battle that we're watching at the front of the pack with those two going. They are getting after it here in this Outlaw main event. Down into turn number 1. Continues to wage the battle back and forth. Grill down the straightaways. Barker down into the corner. Barker right back up to him once again. Out of turn number 4. 14 to go that time by. 14 laps to go for Augie Grill. Car number 196. Robert Barker back on the gas. Onto the back straightaway they go. 2 car lengths into corner number 3. Here comes Barker back at him. Out of turn number 4. It'll continue to be Augie Grill holding on down the front straightaway. Grill down into turn number 1. Barker pulls within a half a car length. Back straightaway they go. Starting to see those tires begin to wear away just a bit on the 17. That corner advantage is not what it was for Robert Barker. 12 laps to go that time by. 12 laps to go for Augie Grill, driving that 196 car. Back straightaway they go. 3 car lengths into corner number 3. Out of corner number 4, Augie Grill up to the wall. Down the front straightaway, continues to lead over Robert Barker. Barker not quite seeing that corner speed that we saw the first part of the event. It's now Augie Grill taking firm command of this race. 10 to go this time by. 10 laps to go for your race leader, Augie Grill, in car number 196. These two have left the pack. They're setting a torrid pace here in this Outlaw main event. Augie Grill turning laps of 15.080. 15080. Last time by, Robert Barker was actually quicker at 15.068. So these two continuing to wage the fight. Onto the back straightaway they go, and it's Augie Grill now opening it up. A little more comfortable. 3 car lengths onto the backstretch. They'll wheel it down the front straightaway. He'll open up to 4 car lengths. Down into turn number 1. Onto the back straightaway they go. Grill in the 196. Barker in the 17. Barker trying to stay close. Now, big push. Up the hill goes Grill. Here comes Robert Barker down on the inside. Augie Grill in the 196. His car goes away to the front of the pack. The 17 of Robert Barker. Oh my goodness. Heartbreak tonight for Augie Grill. Trouble turn number 1. D. DuPont. Oh my goodness. Augie Grill in the 196. Heartbreak times 2 tonight for Augie Grill. You saw the trouble that Augie Grill had in the modified race. Augie Grill in firm command of this race. Started to open up to about a 4-car length advantage as that race begins to wind down. You see Augie Grill get up out of the racing groove. He goes to the top of the racetrack. Augie Grill out of the race. And now we'll hand it right back over to Robert Barker in car number 17. Checking reports out on the racetrack. There was word that possibly some oil out of the 196, so we'll take a look. We'll get the track officials out to see if there is indeed an abundance of oil that has been dropped on the racetrack. 71 car there on the spin of D. DuPont will actually get his spot back. 71 will go back because the 196 was trailing oil out of his car. So that was a spin that was going to happen no matter what, as D. DuPont in the 71 gets into the oil and loops it there at turn number 1. So DuPont will go back to his spot. Track officials working out there. We'll see severity of that oil out on the racetrack. All right, so we're trying to be in communication with the drivers out on the racetrack to see if they're feeling the oil that could be on the racetrack. It all depends where it's at. You saw Augie Grill as he was running around out on the racetrack. He was directly in the racing groove. The word that I'm getting from race control is that Robert Barker's not seeing it. So Robert Barker not feeling that oil, so it looks like we will be set to go. We said we were going to see him maybe one more time. There he is. The cone is set out there. He'll make his way back out here in just a second. Hey, how about a shout out, my man Michael Costello working out there in the infield tonight. His first night here. We've had so many new folks that have come in tonight. My man Michael is out there. Hard-working folks out there in the infield. NASCAR can say it's a choose rule, it's a cone rule. I don't give a damn. My man right there, look at that. Look at that. See, now he's developed a swagger as the night has gone on. Now he's got a style to it. Caden, the cone boy. All right, here we go. Pace car coming down to the infield. 7 laps to go. Robert Barker trying to pick up another one. Green flag, let's go. Off we go, whole shot move. Barker in the 17. Chris Scheil all the way up to second. Tovia Grinowitz up on the top side in the 48. D. DuPont is right there in the 71. They're going to race this one out. 6 laps to go this time by for Robert Barker. Barker flashes by once again. Your race leader, car number 17. Chris Scheil right there. Tovia Grinowitz in the 48. D. DuPont trying to find a spot down on the bottom. Here comes DuPont running down, tries to take a peek on the bottom. No room there. 5 to go this time by. 5 laps to go this time by. And off they go onto the back straightaway. Robert Barker, cruise control right now as he leads by about 7 car lengths down into number 3. Out of corner number 4, Robert Barker, car number 17, driver out of Boerne, Texas. Chris Scheil rides in second out of Cedar Park, home of the Cedar Park Timberwolves. The hot spot on the racetrack is Tovia Grinowitz in the 48. The 71 of D. DuPont. 3 laps to go for Barker as he makes his way down. Start-finish line. Onto the back straightaway once again. He is flying along right here. Sunday drive on a Saturday night for my man Robert Barker. 2 to go this time by. Robert Barker down the front straightaway. Chris Scheil in second place. Back straightaway they go. Barker will dive it down into turn number 3. 3/8 of a mile to go this time by. 1 more lap to go for Robert Barker, car number 17. Chris Scheil in car number 7. D. DuPont rides in third, and we get set to finish this one off. Here they come out of corner number 4. Checkered flags in the air. Car number 17, Robert Barker wins it. Second place, Chris Scheil, car number 7. D. DuPont in the 71. That is how they finish it out tonight. Absolutely.
Hi, everyone. I hope you have a great day. And make sure you subscribe to our channel. Nice. And guess what? Follow me on Instagram and Twitter.
Oh, my God. This dude right here, I need to get him on the Revved Up Sports Show. This dude's, I'll tell you, my man. All right, there he is, the driver out of Boerne. Augie Grill comes in, and, man, these guys are going toe-to-toe. Some of the best racing of the night we saw between these two, Barker and the 17, the 196 of Augie Grill. Augie Grill has some problems, and when it's all said and done, it is this guy once again. He has been the dominator in the Outlaws, and he parks it once again in Advance Auto Parts Victory Lane here with the inaugural Texas Truck Challenge here tonight, the Outlaw version of it. It is Barker. Thank you, sir. And an exciting night as Caden sets the sign down right there. And we'll get ready to get Robert Barker out of there, and we will talk to him about how he does it here tonight on a historic night with the Texas Short Track Racing Series. Remember, race fans, make your way down to the pits. We'd love to see you in the pit area over there. Go see the cars and stars up close, get autographs, all that cool stuff down there with our drivers. We're going back down to Victory Lane. It is Don Armstrong with Robert Barker.
Robert Barker. Robert Barker! Wow, man. It's good to see you again. I see you quite a bit in Victory Lane. What's that feeling like?
Oh, it was an awesome night there. It was fun racing Augie Grill there. What a great race, man. I hope that entertained you guys. You know, I got to thank rnminstall.com, BMF Shocks and Chassis, Steel Mac Services, All In Designs, Alamo Hot Rod Parts, Mission Racing Engines. Oh, man, what a great night. This is just so awesome.
Well, you know, if it were easy, everybody would do it. And obviously, it doesn't come easy to get out there and race at a race like that where you got a lot of competition, guys right on your tail, you trying to pass. What a night it was for you.
Yeah, it's a shame to see what happened to Augie there. He was leaking oil everywhere. It was all over my windshield, and I was having trouble keeping my car there. It was really loose off the turns when he was in front of me there, and I guess that oil leak maybe took him out of the race. I'm not sure, but it was just so much fun racing.
Well, obviously you got the setup, man. I mean, that's what it really takes. Horsepower, yes, got that, but the real trick to this is the setup, isn't it?
Yeah, the handling is so important here, and we tried some stuff different tonight. It seems like we got the car a lot better. Just got a little more work to do. Maybe we get it even better for the next one. We got a big race coming up here in 2 weeks. We'll see how it goes. I want to dedicate this race to Greg Davidson. It's sad that he's not here to race with us.
Yes, I know, and your sentiments are held by everybody out there. We thank you so much for coming out tonight. What a nice tribute to Greg Davidson, and congratulations on a great win, man. It looks to me like a shower is in store after all the heat and everything we've been through out here tonight.
Absolutely, a lot of sweating and a lot of humidity. Definitely probably lost a couple pounds today.
All right, well, we'll let you go get rehydrated, all right? Robert Barker, your winner tonight, the Outlaws. Rodney, you're the man. It's good to work with you. I'll see you in 2 weeks, my friend.
Absolutely, Don. Great work down there. What a night. What a historic night. The inaugural Texas Truck Challenge in the books. Thank you all for being a part of this tonight. Such a honor to get out here and get to see all you race fans. It's been a fun night. And remember, we do it again. Saturday night, September the 26th, it will be the Gary Merrill Memorial. $7,000 to win for the modifieds. Bonus money in for the trucks. Bonus money for the Outlaws. Bonus money for the Ecostocks. Hell, bonus money for everybody. And then on on October 17th, we will finish it off. Everybody be safe tonight as you travel back to wherever you may have come to visit us from. Please travel safe. If you've had too much to drink, please have a designated driver, a plan in place for all of that. Be responsible. Thank you all for an amazing night. It has been an honor. My name is Rodney Rodriguez for everyone with the Texas Short Track Racing Series and Houston Motorsports Park. We'll see you back here on the 26th. If I don't see you then, I'll see you the next time I see you. God bless you all. God bless the USA. And we'll see you back.